We're live.
Yo.
You might say hi.
Hello.
Hello, everybody, and welcome into episode of the.
You know, we literally just did this right before because I caught error on the thumbnail and you still can't get it right. What the fuck? What
He can't read
the
numbers.
fuck? I know it's higher than what you have, fingers and toes put together, but still, I would think maybe you could do something about remembering for 10 minutes.
Rada, it's a disability. You can't make fun of him for this.
I do it
Being
for the
black is not a
content, chat.
disability.
I do it for the content, chat.
I don't think I said that out loud. That's kind of
Yeah,
out of nowhere,
you
Rada.
added the out loud part, so you know you were thinking it anyway. Therefore, it doesn't matter.
Nah, I don't get away with that one.
I think it does. Sometimes you just gotta accept fate. And fate said, let him mess up.
Yeah. Anywho, yes, welcome in to this episode, this very auspicious, well-known episode of the Offensive Charm podcast.
Number
that everyone
94.
here could definitely tell. 94. That was a good year. That was a good year, man.
That was a year. I was alive during that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too, barely.
I was a little more than barely.
I was 12.
But
Yeah. Well, we all.
wow.
Yeah, Rada, you were functioning at that point.
Yeah. Wow, how about that, huh? Oy, welcome in, everybody. So glad you guys could all make it. Love that you're all here. Thank you for coming. Rada, tell them about the stuff. Wait, no, introductions first. Shit. Rada, shut up. Hang on. Yeah, I am Alex.
Gone
let's
for
just call me.
one. I missed an episode and he pulled apart. What the fuck?
Oh, did you watch the episode?
No, I was sick in bed.
Oh, it was a time.
It was fine. We did fine. It was okay.
We had to go back to Discord.
I know.
We
Because
did.
I couldn't get out
We
of bed
did.
to teach him how to do it right.
That was true. Okay, fair enough. That I can't deny. I can't deny that. But guys, I am Alex. Let's just call me Jez. I am the charm around here. I am joined, of course, by Emerada and Bear. Yeah, you know them. You love them.
Did you forget for a moment?
I
I
might
remember
have.
what episode we were on. Are you kidding me?
Are you having problems today? I'm a little
Maybe.
worried.
Do you smell bacon?
Listen, I am greatly amused, and I think when that happens, I just lose my ability to think properly in a coherent straight line, in short bursts. But
You were a
listen.
mental pulse rifle. Great.
listen. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. So yeah, Bear is here, Rada's here. You guys know them. You know them. They're great. We also have a special guest who is nice enough to come and hang out with us on fairly short notice. So we gotta give big thanks to Miss Kendra Kendrillion.
Yo, I'm here.
Welcome in, Kendra. Would you like to remind the people about who you are and your stuff and your thing?
Yes. Hello, everyone. I am Kendra Kendrillion. I'm a reindeer VTuber. I do whatever I want, and yeah, that's pretty much just about it. I kind of just do whatever.
You know, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. That's cool. Is there a specific place you do these things that you just,
Not any place in particular. I'm just kidding. I stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Pretty much, you can just find me at Kendra Kendrillion. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You just find me at Kendra Kendrillion or Kendrillion64.
Okay, got it. Perfect. Rada, stop shutting up. Now you can tell them about the thing.
Excuse me, what?
Tell them about the things and the
What
stuff.
thing?
The
Questions,
questions and
maybe.
things.
Those things. Those
Yeah.
You were gone for one episode and you forgot?
No, I remembered. I just wanted him to say it right.
Oh, you're asking for a lot.
Yeah,
Julie,
I know.
Julie, do the thing.
Who the fuck is Julie?
Oh, she doesn't. Oh, you never watched Legend of Korra, did you?
No.
Dang.
That's fair.
That's not a bad thing. That's
Yeah, it is much worse than Last Airbender, so I don't even blame you for that. That's fair.
Okay.
It's a meme though. But anyway, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'll take your word for that. Anyway, so there are questions you can ask us, anything you would like. But put them in the Q&A, and we will answer everything at the end of the stream. They're interesting things like, would you fuck, marry, or kill, or psychological questions, or just whatever. If whatever makes you happy, anything you want information wise. We'll even Google things for you if you want to. So, however, if you would like us to answer However, if you would like to ask us a question on the spot, you can go ahead and give us some money, and we will take that and address whatever you want in that very moment. You can even inflict torture on us by making us watch absolutely horrible AI videos or whatever bullshit you people find out there. Because God knows people seem to enjoy doing that to us.
If I had a
That
nickel
said-
every time that happened.
And-
Yeah.
well, you see, that's the thing, is we require nickels before we let it happen. So,
Give me $1, Chad. I'll show you my sick fushigi skills. You ain't ever seen no shit like this, chat. Look at this.
no wonder he can't remember what the fuck he's doing. He's too busy playing with his balls.
Ponder the orb with me, chat. Have you done your daily allotted amount of pondering the orb, chat?
Once again, he's just
Listen.
making up excuses to play with his balls. Shall we?
remember if you find any bumps on it, get it checked.
Of course.
If you pee on a pregnancy test and it pops positive, you're not pregnant. You probably have testicular cancer.
You saw that tweet too? Oh my
No,
god.
I knew that for a long time. I knew that long before that tweet.
Oh, no, yeah. But you did see the tweet though? Like, what was that? A couple
Yeah, I
of
did
days
see
ago?
that tweet. Yeah.
Oh fuck, that was great. Like I'm pretty sure that person was, pun intended, taking the piss. But it's still a pretty solid tweet though.
Oh, yeah, no, that was a good tweet to put out.
At any rate, yeah. So with that, I suppose we could talk about some weeks. Anybody had a week? I had one, but did you guys have one?
I've had a couple.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
I
You were
forgot it.
gone last time. What all happened while you were gone? Tell us.
Mostly I dealt with
Regale us.
searing intestinal pain.
Oh,
That left me
Unfortunate.
wishing to die.
man.
but in
female
between
periods
that-
are getting crazier, huh?
Huh?
What?
Was that not what that was?
What'd you say?
I said, was that not like a period thing?
No, that was not a period thing. When I
Oh.
say intestinal pain, I mean my actual intestines.
Oh, okay. I thought we were like on to like the
No,
period up there.
Jazz,
I thought we
she's
were,
not
I
on the
was like-
tracker yet. Just wait.
Oh.
Wait for
I
the
thought-
stories.
I thought it was period too. I don't know.
No period. No period on that one. That one. I mean, the week before was period. The week that was not. That was just straight up.
Oh, that
My
was not period.
intestines
2.0.
decided that it was going. It was like I ate a bunch of glass and it was
Mm.
working its way through. It was awful. I don't recommend.
Okay.
If you can avoid that kind of thing, you guys make sure you drink your water, you eat your fiber, all that kind of good stuff for you. That way you can avoid feeling that way. I highly recommend taking care of yourself. It's good for you.
Mhm.
But
Nah.
other than that, what I did videos. So I did a video on Chrysal Theater of Idols, despite the fact I called it Theater of Puppets repeatedly in my video. I don't know why the word puppets doesn't show up, but the people the creatures in the game do look like puppets. So I think that might have been what happened.
And this was on the Abysmal Critic
Channel, yeah. That's where all my review videos are. And then last week I actually did one for Styx Blades of Greed, which is actually fun. The Chrysal one is going to be like a first-person shooter kind of thing. Well, is a first-person shooter kind of thing. Don't know that I necessarily recommend it. It's kind of a I had people tell me if you played it on controller or on keyboard, it responded better. Was I playing keyboard? No, I was playing with my controller, and it was very
That's a cool looking
sluggish.
gun. I will
It was
say
an
that.
okay looking gun. It was fun.
That's a fucking cool looking gun. Come
Yeah,
on.
and the neat thing about the gun, so the interesting concept in the game is that your Your ammo is your blood. So when you run out of ammo, you grab the gun, you hold it down, and it drains your blood into the gun. You get about 10 shots per drain like that. And as you can tell, knocking their heads off don't do shit. Actually, you can knock their heads off, and then you can knock their legs off, and it still don't do shit. Those fucking torsos will continue to crawl at you. So you gotta
like,
really
what do you do when you run out of blood?
You die.
Oh. Okay.
People die when they are killed.
Well, like what I mean is that like you run out of bullets and then you use your blood to fucking re-bullet, and then like, does that drain your health when you do that?
Yes.
Okay, so then when you have no health left but you need to reload, that's it? You just got nothing?
Yeah, you have you do have a melee weapon. And as you can see, I'm using it here, but the timing on it really sucks, so I do not recommend using it. The balance in it does seem to be good enough that in most cases you're not going to kill yourself if you focus on your gun. You just have to be careful about it. There is healing items in the game, so you can heal yourself as you go. You also have the ability to you get your ass kicked, or as I get my ass kicked.
Ouchies.
Yeah.
So it doesn't, like, as far as I can tell from your gameplay, there doesn't seem to be like any defensive options here, like no like little dodge or a block or something.
No, not really. You kind of just have the running away.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right then.
There is a parry when you're using the melee weapon if you time it right. I have never been good at that.
Okay. Yeah.
So
That's
there's
fair.
that.
So, but yeah, that counts. That counts as a defensive option. That's something.
Yeah, but that's the only defensive option you got. There really isn't much of else. Now, there are some other things. Like apparently, there's going to be something where you like. The problem with this demo is that it really didn't explain a lot of what was going on. So you're kind of dumped off in a portion of the game. You don't even know the character's name. You don't find out you don't know the character's name unless you go and look at the Steam page. You don't really find out much about the world or anything unless you go and search that information separate of the demo, which is a little irritating in my opinion. But you know, it's still, the gameplay is okay. I believe I gave it a 6 out of 10 just because it was serviceable. You know, I think there's a fun game in there. It's just kind of
a little raw at the moment.
It feels a little janky, and you know, some people enjoy jank of this kind. It's not unplayable jank. It's just not as smooth as I would prefer for this kind of game. So, but it was, you know,
Feed on blood.
It was fun.
Whole day to absorb blood from corpses.
Yeah, there's that thing too. You can heal yourself off of things as you find them around on the ground.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's say it's like off the puppets. I'm guessing it's like
no, not off the puppets. The puppets disappear, but this is like you find animal corpses, you find people corpses. Okay. You can absorb them as you go through.
Gotcha. Okay. Fucking FPS Lies of P over here. All right.
Yeah, kinda.
Interesting. Alrighty then.
But
cool. So yeah, you guys can check out Rada's video here on the Abysmal Critic channel on YouTube. So please
that was last week's. This week's was Styx Blades of Greed, which was actually a fun game. I enjoyed that one. You play a goblin who sneaks around and kills people and steals things.
That sounds good. Okay, yeah. Goblin type behavior. Yeah.
Yeah. He when you can't kill people, he pukes into their drinks and stuff and poisons them, and
ew.
Yeah, he absorbs crystals, and that's I mean,
it's just like because I feel like if you're like not like you don't have the presence of mind to like be aware when you're drinking someone else's vomit, maybe you just kind of deserve to go at that point.
You sneak up to it and then you puke into it and you sneak away, so they don't even know you did it.
I mean, you would like smell it or something, though, right? Like
you would think, but apparently, I mean, depends on what they're drinking too. You know, if you're drinking some really nasty wine or something, you may not know the difference. If you're drinking water, you probably should know the difference. But
Yeah.
just is a depends on what they're drinking at the time. But you really only in the demo you only use that trick once. But
It's
in
kind
this,
of a medieval look to it. And
Yeah.
so I assume, like, they don't have a sense of smell anymore.
no, they really are
Kinda
been
nose blind to everything.
desensitized
Right. All right.
to disgusting. So yeah, I mean, remember most of these people don't shower regularly, if ever.
Yeah, it upsets
So.
the humors.
But yeah, this is the story part, so there's probably not a lot of gameplay in it. If you want to move forward a little.
Oh, for sure.
And this is me trying to get up the wall because I did play this one keyboard and mouse, and they used the little up arrow when they were talking about the shift key. And I had a moment where I didn't remember that used to be on shift keys on old fashioned keyboards and shit.
Oh
And then
no,
eventually
Rana
I
had a
realized,
Cuphead moment.
oh, they mean the shift key, not the up button.
Mm-mm.
So, and then there was the tab button where they used the old style of thing. But otherwise, there's sneaking. You drop off ledges, you drop down on ledges, you jump up ledges, you slide back and forth on ledges. The fun part is when you actually start killing people. Which
Yeah, that makes sense.
here should switch in a second for me talking about that. But you get air kills where if you're hanging up over someone's head, you can drop down on their head and kill them. You can drag them over boxes and slice their throats. You sneak up behind them and you can sometimes you kidney stab them. Sometimes you grab their throats and you slice their throats.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. That's some good murdering right there. Well done.
Yeah, and here's one where you jump on him and
Jesus.
you slice him.
It's very violent murder. I will say.
A few different ways of it. Oh, and this is probably one of my favorites. You pull them off and you
Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, that's an old Assassin's Creed one right there, like the pull guy off the ledge bit. Yeah.
The hand-to-hand combat. This is a stealth game, so you're not really supposed to be engaging in a lot of it. You can. I don't recommend it. It's not easy.
Yeah. The intention is to just stay incognito as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, it's either to sneak around everybody or kill everybody. And here's the fun part. So you can see he's drinking out of that bag right there.
Yeah.
So you hop out when he's not looking.
And you just vomit into the bag.
Right in the bag.
Good.
And then hop back into hiding, and he takes another drink. And then
I guess it makes a little more sense if
died.
it's like a big fucking bag of alcohol. I thought it was like you just fucking you just yak right into his cup, right? Like that's what I thought was what you meant. But it was just like a big fucking like bag of alcohol that he's just scooping up out of. Like, yeah, I guess that makes a little more sense.
Yeah, and so you get things like sand to put out lights and darts to kill people at a distance, and then of course sometimes you need to hide the bodies so that they don't, because if they find the body, they all go on high alert and they all get kind of pissed off. And you do get some abilities. You get the ability to become invisible. You get the ability to create some clones.
So it's a little bit of Hitman, a little bit of Dishonored.
Yeah, it's got a variety of stuff in there. For stealth gameplay, though, it's really good. I'm heavily considering just getting it for myself for my birthday, since it comes out 4 days after my birthday. So, I also played, and you're not going to find this on my channel because I decided not to upload
For
it.
that, I was curious about just one thing, because this game's called Styx, right? I could have sworn like I'd heard about this game years ago.
It has two other
or...
games in the series.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is the third in the series. The other two are. I gotta look it up because I don't remember off the top of my head.
Well, the other two were all back in 2014 and then like 2017, 18.
Well, there's Styx Masters of Shadow and Styx Shards of Darkness are the names of the other two games.
Okay.
Yeah, 2014 for one of them.
We sliding. We sliding.
Oh yeah,
that's good. I like that.
Just the tiniest bit of fucking jank in the in the demo. You had that moment. You had a moment where one of the guys was
sliding.
stuck doing a little dance instead of moving around like he was supposed to. That was kind of funny.
I like that.
But
That's
Sometimes
great.
you just have to do a little jig.
I value this.
Same.
Sometimes you gotta pull sometimes you just gotta pull a Michael Jackson.
Like,
Yeah.
because he's just stuck in the idle pose, right? Like, I want you to like go to try to kill somebody, and he's still stuck in the idle pose, and he's just like fucking flopping all over.
No. You misunderstand the value of this. You can't hear his footsteps if he doesn't step.
This is the strongest stealth technique, right? Passed down through several
this is
generations of
peak
goblin
stealth.
kind. This is fucking.
You don't have to like the way it looks, but this is peak stealth.
This is his goblin keke genkai, all right? You don't know about this.
You
But
see,
this is the ancient bloodline technique of the goblin.
listen. All I'm saying is they just need to pull, what is it, 007? Is that the Nintendo game? They just need to pull a 007, put in a cheat code, and just make there be either no downsides or funny downsides to implement it. Make it into a hard mode or something. I don't care. Just as long as it's in the game and funny.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I just wish there was like somebody you could have gone to stab while this glitch was active. Oh, it would have been great.
Oh, this happened. I mean, it literally happened right at the very end of it. So unfortunately, yeah, there was no one to stab for it. But I also played, and I didn't do a video on this one just because I didn't play enough of them. Enough of it. It's called Serial Lover.
Which
It's an
kind of stereo?
sound or a musical rhythm game in which you are stuck in a house with, I'm going to assume, a bunch of serial killers.
Datum
Is
sim
that
rhythm
the-
game.
Oh, wait. No, I'm thinking of a different one.
Yeah, it's a serial killer
is-
eating sim rhythm game.
This is not the kind of
most
game that I
woman-coded
thought.
game I've ever seen.
Oh, wait, no, I did see this one a while ago.
This doesn't seem like this would be up your alley, Rada. I would have expected this from Asta if he was here.
You see, I look for a lot of things while I'm trying to find the games
Maybe Lumi.
for my demos.
Thing too.
You know,
That's
Lumi
fair.
would totally be all over this.
Yup.
And yeah, so I mean, this isn't the only weird one I've played.
Mhm.
What else was there? Was also another one back there that I decided not to. And I don't see it right now. But I mean, and yeah, another one I played. Like, so this one I didn't. I decided not to deal with just because it was kind of,
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fair.
didn't quite hit.
nah. It wasn't my thing. It, like you said, it would probably be something more up Asta's alley. There was really only one good male character in it, and you know, it's just,
Is
And I
it the
didn't
beaver
like the
looking one?
music.
Or...
huh? Him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben.
Well, sorry to hear that.
But yeah, and I didn't like the music was not the greatest, so
That's kind of the thing with like visual novels that aren't like they're like, I guess, like quote unquote fan passions. It's either really really good and you get something like a Doki Doki Literature Club, or you get the, I don't like saying it, but I don't care, the ones that are kind of just like, haha, look at how quirky visual novels are, and it's literally because they've only played Doki Doki.
yeah. And honestly,
I was gonna say, you mean something like
this kind of
fucking,
gave me that kind of
what is
feel.
it,
It's
date,
like,
date everything. Or that-
Yeah.
what
yeah,
that
did
thing's called?
everything.
Yeah.
God.
Because, like, if you actually play the medium of visual novels, it's actually really interesting because, like, there's so many that, like, people could parody, but they only know of, like, the 5 and then be like, oh, well, I like visual novels, but, like, not really, and I won't buy any more.
That's funny because I've played Doki Doki Literature Club and I played Cooking Companions.
Hmm.
I like
I've
that
never
one.
heard of Cooking Companions.
Cooking
you go.
Companions is cute and creepy. I like it. It's good. Good stuff.
Oh, this is a death screen. This is the bad end.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I guess that's
I mean, there's a lot of ways you get yourself stabbed to death in this game.
fair enough.
Close enough.
But then I played Breath of Life, which, I mean, I probably
God, she
played
eats
enough of
you.
it. Does she?
Sorry, maybe I don't know. Just
I didn't get that far.
Okay, but I'm sorry. What was the other game you were talking about?
Breath of Life.
Breath Life. Full movie?
No, it's a game.
okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
it must
you
be
go.
this.
Right there.
Huh.
Wow. What is?
I have no idea what's going on there.
I'm sorry. That's I guess.
I
That's
missed
the
that.
fucking-
I don't remember that part.
That's the studio logo, right? Like.
Well,
I must not have been paying attention to the screen for that part because I do not remember that part.
Really?
good luck demonetization.
That's
Yeah.
not the studio. I think that's whoever whose video you're watching.
Okay,
Oh,
that would make
awesome.
more sense.
Close enough. Welcome back,
Yeah,
'cause
demonetization.
the channel down
Got
at
it.
the bottom.
So this
got a
game
character
appears
creator.
to be, in my opinion, like hot girl focused, hot goth girl focused.
Sure.
The
And then-
gameplay is.
It kind of looks like an unoptimized Unreal Engine, sort of.
yeah.
Probably. I
Yeah.
mean, you can swing the sword all right and everything, and you can hit things, and there's like a little bit of magic and stuff, but it just feels just a little bit.
Jank. It looks a little bit
Basic.
jank.
Nah, you
Yeah.
see, I wouldn't even necessarily. I mean, jank is definitely in it. Like, it definitely needs a lot of polish. But basic is what I think I would have to say. It's really, really basic. It feels like someone's first game who has just a little more than average knowledge.
Mhm.
There could be something good here if they continue to work on it and refine it.
Usually how it goes.
Yeah.
Looking. Oof.
I mean, I didn't
Uh,
hate it.
Just looking at the developers' stuff, I'm guessing this is first off not their first game, but
Oh, that's sad.
yeah,
I like it.
Oh no.
yeah.
But yeah, it kind of just looks like a bunch of assets kind of slapped together into a
Yeah.
sort of a thing, you know.
I mean, it feels
It's
very
one of
much
those
like
Xbox
we're
Live
focused on
Arcade
the
kinda
hot
deals.
girl.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it kind of has the look to it of like an early 2000, late 2000s, early 2010s sort of
Yeah.
like,
that'd
Like
be
if
about
I
right.
said
you know.
if I said the name Life of Black Tiger, would that ring any
That
sort
means
of
nothing
like
to me.
is it, no? Oh man. I think Bear, do you know about Life of Black Tiger? Please tell me you do. Please.
I know it because you've talked about it before.
Okay, all right. Yeah, man,
So,
you look that
but
one up
I've
sometime.
never
It's
myself, but I know
crazy.
it from you.
That's
I-
never a good thing.
It's like a weird fucking like asset slapped like it looked like this, right? It's a weird asset slapped together thing where you
Mhm.
play as a black tiger and
Yeah.
I guess kind of it. You fight stuff and there's like these weird fucking like MS Paint kind of cutscenes where you just get like these still images of the black tiger and he's got like a girlfriend or whatever. And the bit I always remember is one where it's like they have a baby tiger. And he's like, "Oh, I'm glad he's not a black tiger like me."
What? Well,
I will say the
I
story
think the
they give
implication
you at
there
the
is that,
beginning
like,
of this
I think a
game.
black tiger is cursed or some shit, but like it just comes
Oh my
across
God.
really fun. It's one of those "don't shoot, he's not black" kind of moments, right? Don't, this man isn't black.
don't worry, don't worry. Hopefully Dragon Ball Super keeps that.
It did. It did keep that.
Oh no. I'm assuming you guys also know about the stuff with Dragon Ball Super coming back.
Yeah, with the Moro arc or whatever. Right?
Yes, and they're remaking some of the they're remastering Dragon Ball Battle of Z or Battle of Gods, and they're doing Dragon Ball Super Beerus. and
Oh,
it's
that's
like-
what that was about.
They might do Dragon Ball. They might do the Goku Black arc
Mhm.
because they did say that they were going to remaster it with adding scenes from the manga.
Okay.
So we might get some new shots here and there.
They should just make it even worse. include more bits where they just talk about like the word black in the context is like just completely like hilarious, right? Because it's that one, it's the don't shoot, this man isn't black, and it's that other one with the dub where like Krillin's watching them fight from off to the side, and he's like, that black person's really strong.
Nah, just be like that one scene from the JJK manga. There, like Sukuna literally said, "Hey, sorry, bro, I didn't realize you weren't that strong." It's like you thought I was strong because I was big, muscly, and black, didn't you?
Oh.
Sukuna like literally just was like, "Oh, I'm sorry about that. I kind of thought you were stronger than that."
Oh fuck. That's my favorite kind of like translation thing, right? Because like the concepts of black and white are just so completely like different from like the Western understanding that it causes absolute hilarity in a lot of different things. Like I'll tell you that one bit in JoJo Part 5 where they're on the train and like the bad guys are looking for the fucking gang stars, and they're like, did you see anything suspicious? Like maybe something black? Like, I don't remember like what they're exactly referring to in that context, but I just remember that one scene is really funny.
What is it? The thing with the JJK one is like literally he was like literally being like, you thought he was genuinely like, you thought I was strong because I was black, and Sukuna was like, yeah. I think it was either Sukuna or Gojo. Like they genuine like there's a real thing that was like said in the manga.
Yeah. Or oh my god, the One Punch Man thing with fucking Super Alloy Dark Shine.
Oh,
he's not actually black. He just like worked out so hard that he just kind of like became black somehow.
Yep, I remember that.
It's a fucking sense, but it's hilarious. Like he's kind of technically just doing black faces.
Oh,
Anyway, we're way off track. So Rada, your closing thoughts on what the fuck is this even called again?
I wanted to tell you something about
Breath
the cut scenes at the beginning, which were not voiced, despite having dialogue. The story for this game is a thing.
Yeah.
So the guy who rules over this land apparently has this secret chest that if he puts some of his blood into it, it makes the world prosper. So you get into the game and you see everything is dying. So he goes in and he puts some blood in the chest because everybody wants him to make the world prosper. So he helps the world prosper. And then he comes back and he's like, well, maybe if I do it just a little more. And the world gets a little better. And then he goes back again. Well, maybe if I do it one more time, and you get this guy who comes in, he's like, no, don't do that. We know what you're going to do. And he throws him out the window. And then he does it again, and the entire world goes to fuck all. But while you're doing that, these magic cult people get together and they summon your body after they've encased this place in a dome and firebombed it. And that's the beginning of the game.
It sounds like an interesting concept, but one of those interesting concepts that a smarter writer would write, and not.
It definitely would have been better with better quality writers. Like, it's not a bad idea by any stretch of the imagination, but it's definitely not well done.
Yeah, like I could see this, like, what is it, being kind of like and not anti-Bloodborne, but like anti-Bloodborne, where like, oh, like eldritch beings like come and like take over, and you see all the horrors and stuff, like obvious horrors you would find in a dark and gloomy game. But like in a smarter game, they would kind of make it more like lean in the opposite direction, where it's still horrifying, but like horrifyingly like utopian, like probably like angel type enemies. And what is it, like the Sphinx from Prince of Persia? I think it was Prince of Persia, the Sphinx, where it's like this thing looks horrifyingly beautiful. Kind of like that.
I don't remember. It's been so long. I haven't played Prince of Persia in probably close to 15 years at this point. So
here's the part where the guy's like, you shouldn't do that anymore. And he's like, I'm going to do it anyway.
I want the
And-
world to prosper.
You'll doom us all, man. You can't do it. And it's like, now, but shut up, though.
Yeah,
All right.
and then it goes wrong.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, the fruits on the trees.
Yo.
No, I'm going to kill you for this. And he's like, I've turned into a big giant monster.
Oh, okay. Solid administration.
just the way that looked is just so like, yeah, well.
I disagree, sir.
Look, they ran out of budget after the character creator. And
Yeah.
That's fair.
Weirdly enough, he looks a little like Griffith when he wore the helmet for some reason. I don't know why. It gives me that impression.
I could see that.
I could
And here it goes. I'm using it again.
Do it
And
again.
everything goes to hell.
Oh no, and now they're evil wraiths eating people or whatever.
Yep.
All right.
Yep, everybody goes evil and
These guys trying to kick it. they're trying to fucking just boot this fucking evil ghost. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Just fucking Spartan kick it. That's that. Yeah. All right. That's the plan. That'll do.
well, you see, Jazz, they step in salt, so it's,
Oh. Okay.
they line their boots with lead.
yeah.
Listen.
Or actually,
okay. You know
it's,
what?
cold air.
I actually can't give them shit for this because if I had the opportunity to Spartan kick a ghost, I would probably at least try. Right? I think I'd give it at least one try.
Yeah.
As long
Just-
as no one
just
else was
to see.
looking. Yeah.
And then they do the summoning, and yeah, it's a thing
This
for
is-
sure.
This is the true male fantasy, all right? Spartan kicking ghosts.
I'll take your word for that.
Yeah.
I've never seen any men want to Spartan kick ghosts, but you are
You don't think
very
they would
much
if they could?
better being a man than I am. So,
Only a little bit. Let's be real here, Rada.
and yeah, there's the fireball.
Is that insulting you or is it insulting me? Who knows?
I know I
wow.
suck as a woman, so I mean, there's that. But yeah, and
So you
so
play it.
that was that game.
Alright.
It was-
Oh, and here you are waking up. That's just weird too.
It is the game of all time.
Yes,
Yep.
it is one of the games.
Yeah, it's 100% a game.
Totally
You just
game.
wake up as a fucking light
It has buttons.
Yep, buttons and customizations and all that
Breathe
fun,
life.
fun stuff. And then Quarantine Zone finally fully released. I talked about that a few weeks
There you are,
ago.
that's you. That's great. It's a fucking guy from that meme where he's like sitting in the booth and he's just like glowing super fucking. You know what I mean, right? It's like, he summoned that guy.
Oh my gosh. It looks
okay.
specifically like, okay, so there's that meme, and then there's a variation of that meme
Mhm.
from this one series I know called Land of the Lustrous. And that character, by the end, has like kind of huge hips as well. This just looks like
Mm.
that, but without the dress and halo.
Okay. Because I have. Isn't Land of the Lustrous the one where the like crystal people or something?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I never actually watched it, but I was always kind of curious about it.
Definitely a good investment of a manga.
Okay.
It gets
I
compared
think I
to
just
the universe
I
a
just
lot.
watched the anime, right? Like the anime looks pretty good. Like it's animated pretty well, so I figured I'd just do that.
The anime has no season 2. It would be
Oh.
better to mostly read the manga.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. I do a lot of manga reading, so you know, fair. But you said something about Quarantine Zone, Rada?
Yeah, it fully released. I talked about the demo a few weeks ago. So I went ahead and picked it up because it's actually really fun. They changed quite a bit, obviously, between the demo and
Oh,
the
is
full
this-
release.
I think I've heard about this actually. I think somebody
Yeah.
else told me about this. It's like fucking like Papers, Please, but like. trying
But
to
you're
get the fucking
checking
zombies.
people.
Is that
to make sure they're
Crazy
not
Dave?
zombies.
Is that
Might
fucking
be.
Crazy Dave from Plants vs Zombies? It is. He's got the pot on his head and everything.
Yeah, so they've actually done a crossover with that. Well, I don't know if they did a crossover with that, but they did a crossover with Dead by Daylight.
Mhm.
So you get some interesting characters coming through. But they definitely they step things up from the demo to the full release. So if you are someone who is into checking people over
Bite mark
for
on his
zombie
fucking
bites,
forehead.
yeah.
Bro,
And
how did
everybody
you
who comes
think
in and says, "I'm not infected."
It's on his fucking forehead, though. Like, what do you think was gonna happen if he tried to get through?
Bet you money he came in and said, "I'm not sick. I'm okay. Just let me through. I'm fine, dude."
It's on his
I mean,
forehead.
to be fair, it's on his forehead. He can't exactly see it. He's like,
You would think you'd know if
He
you
w-
got
he-
bit in
he-
the face.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
don't know.
Gee, where's
That's
this
a tall
blood
order.
coming from? It's all in my
don't-
eyes and down my
you don't
face.
just
I can't imagine
spontaneously
where
have-
this came from.
You don't spontaneously just have blood covering your face once in a while?
No.
Oh. Oh, okay.
But I imagine there's got to be like some instances though where it's
Aren't you
like
fat?
not incredibly obvious that they're.
Oh,
like,
I mean, a lot.
infected.
There. I mean, I've let a few zombies through accidentally.
Oh God. Oh Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Occasionally.
war crimes. Okay.
That's the
great.
quarantine
Okay.
zone. So every so often you get a zombie that you put in there, and
And you.
No,
war
it's not a
crime
war crime because you're not at war.
no, you're not. No.
I feel like we still got to check the Geneva Convention on this one. I feel like maybe we should give it a quick once over just in case.
I
you
wish
know?
they'd show you the. So there's a reflex hammer that they give you, and the reflex hammer that you're used to, that you see
Yeah,
in
you
the
tap it on your
doctor's
knee
office,
and-
the little one that they tap on. This is not a little reflex hammer that you tap on somebody's knee. This is a fucking war hammer.
Okay.
that you're hitting somebody in the arm with. It's
Damn.
hilarious.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And like if they don't
The
react, they're a
reflex you're
zombie or
checking is to
something?
see if they move the fuck out of the way.
That
Uh,
gun
There's
reminds me of
three
something.
reactions they can have. They can have no reaction, which means they're probably sick, but they may not be infected. There's the normal reaction, and then there's the aggressive reaction where you hit them with the hammer and then they hit you back.
Was it that light bulb gun? What is it? I think it was a light bulb gun. It looked like something straight out of Lilo and Stitch.
That's some crazy.
But yeah,
shit,
and
man.
there's a little bit of base building and stuff. What the fuck is he doing?
Trying to
Monitoring
turn into
the-
a porta potty. It looks like
Monitoring the outhouse.
a
Listen,
porta potty with
Yeah.
no fucking windows. So yeah, I have no idea. Like yeah, he's trying to fucking.
I'm gonna.
that
I'm-
guy you need to redouble.
I'd
check
kill that
guy.
one just on principle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
listen. Porta potty peeping is the new craze right now. Get on his level.
Porta potty peeping. There you
That's
go.
a
yeah.
title.
Yeah. Fucking Christ.
But yeah,
Like,
so there's
okay. My
Okay.
question
I
actually,
need
I
that
do
to
have
be a
one.
proper title.
So if you, because obviously they're just kind of milling about, I guess, for a bit after you let them in, and you kind of have to see what happens after that. If it turns out one of them zombies out, and like you're able to do anything about it, like, or do you?
I haven't run it. I haven't been in a
you said
situation
you-
where they let me do anything about it directly. What I've
Oh.
had is so you accidentally let a zombie in, and it tells you the next day that the zombie you let in killed this many of your other survivors.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. You see that fucking
Jesus.
hammer?
They hit him pretty hard too. It's like just
Yeah.
not even. He just tanked those, man. That guy's. I don't know what's going on with that guy.
Yeah,
but
that's not a normal reaction. So he's probably sick, but he may or may not be infected. Actually, that one's.
Like, I'm surprised you
That was
just
normal.
blow his fucking kneecap out with that thing. Jesus. Holy shit.
But yeah.
Oh, and then there's an actual sledgehammer. Oh, you can't take it.
yeah.
Not yet.
No. Well, I mean, you
that's-
can actually confiscate that.
Oh,
Because
confiscate. I thought you
some
used
of
it
them
on
will come
somebody.
in with a bag of stuff, and you have to go through the bag of stuff and make sure it's all stuff they're okay to have. And
Like at a
sometimes-
point, it's almost like Salem witch trials esque, right? It's like if I hit you with this hammer and you scream out in pain, you're a real human being. If you don't, you're a fucking zombie.
Yes,
All right,
exactly.
I'm gonna aim this right between your eyes, okay? So let's see how
Don't
let's see how this goes. What the fuck is this? What?
Be like
Yeah,
all
I
those
think
other
that's where the Dead
series.
by Daylight creatures.
He's got fucking skeleton hands.
Yep.
I wonder if he's a zombie.
Well,
You know,
I killed
wonder
him and I
too.
got paid for him, so I think so.
Well, look, he's not gonna have any, bleeding bite marks. Clearly, that's
No, the hands are just aesthetic. I
Oh.
cyberpunked these hands together.
yeah. Also, amazing reflexes.
Game
You
looks
hit
great,
one arm
actually.
and the other one moves.
Yeah. I'm not sick. I'm totally fine. This is a big deal. What do you mean?
What's wrong with me? I'm a totally normal human.
Of course you are. Now face the wall.
Come on, man! What you doing this to me? I ain't do
Apparently,
nothing.
that was a YouTuber called Die Dev Die.
Okay.
Wow, I didn't know Dev still had like. I was gonna say Dev has shooters out here, but it's more like Dev has like fucking assassins trying to shoot him out here. Which I mean, yeah, that's just the Dev life, I suppose. Dev life cycle.
But yeah,
This guy is looking a little sus. I don't know.
right? There's definitely something wrong with him.
Huh?
And you'll see that he's in action. Oh, that was the other one. Yeah, so you can hit one arm and the wrong arm will move. In which case you got to kill him.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously, like, look at this, right? He was clearly like, looking at his face. Hang on, damn it! I was trying to get a. There we go. Looking at his face, he was clearly like halfway through a blackfacing attempt. We gotta take him out for that alone. Let's be real here.
Listen, we just had to do it.
Let's be real here. That's not okay. He can't do that. We can't let in people like that, Rada. That's not all right. It's not okay.
Sorry.
Not.
Sorry, Steven, we had to kill him.
I mean, that's more like a mixed race face, but yeah, okay, fair.
I can.
How dare you guys be so mean? He obviously just has vitiligo.
I can accept
Nah.
zombies, but I draw the line at racism.
Nah, re-vitiligo.
Race mixing, that's a step too
Vitiligo.
far.
I got my re-vitiligo.
He might listen. This next one might be a zombie, but at least she's not racist. Okay.
You
Yeah,
excuse
and then
zombies?
they redid the so you have a shooting event where you can you have to protect the walls from the zombies coming at the walls, and you shoot them with a what's that thing called, a drone. And so they redid that a bit, and they just changed things, and it's fun. I actually found it pretty relaxing. Oh, and then there's this part where you go in and remove the body parts of people with unknown symptoms.
Oh,
That's interesting.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's really fun when you take the part out, watching them just fall to the ground.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I just took your kidney. You'll be fine.
I just immediately think
look,
of
you got two of those, so
really-
you can just take this one.
Like there, I immediately think of that fucking GIF that was like a meme in the D&D campaign a while ago, where it's like inside of you there are two bones. It's just like
Yeah,
Inside you, there are two bones. The other side just collapsed.
if I can find that fucking GIF, hang on.
Yeah, but yeah, that basically occupied my last 2 weeks.
I'm glad you were able to do that while you were sick.
Well, most of it I did when I wasn't sick, but yeah.
Oh, well, I'm not glad anymore. Thanks, Rada.
You're welcome.
We're just gonna take away your joy real quick.
That's what I come here for. For Tuesdays is to sap my joy.
That's what I'm good at.
Come on, Rada, we can rob these guys' joy. We need more of it in our lives.
No.
Yes.
Less joy, more anger. Yeah, sounds right. Of course, then there's the other thing where they have, so you can capture a zombie, or they have you capture a zombie and you put him in a pen, but you got to feed the zombie. So you feed him dead bodies of the other zombies that you shot,
Oh.
and you're supposed to hold on to him until the because every so often they come in and pick up the evacuees,
Yeah.
and then they'll pick up the zombie guy at the same time.
Why do you need to feed them? They're dead.
Because
It's
if you
pets.
don't feed them, they get all like low and shit, and then they don't want him.
Well, holy shit! That woman's got a mini nuke?
When you really think about it, this is just zombie pet simulator.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is the modern zoo tycoon.
Zoo Tycoon. I'd
Yeah.
say this is more zombie Tamagotchi, but you do you.
But it was definitely
Oh, you
worth
know what? I think
the time. It was fun.
I think Rosa custom made that GIF because I can't find it.
Aw.
I think she made that GIF herself. Unfortunately, this one's pretty good though.
I don't know that we can see it, however.
Oh, I just put it in the topics channel
Oh, okay.
in the Discord.
Yeah, well, yeah, it had 2 bones. They're gone now. They were mouth bones, unfortunately.
Inside you, there are 2 bones. You took one of them out, half of your body collapsed.
Man, I still don't know why we don't just put ragdoll physics in literally every single video game that exists,
You see, that's
In-
expensive.
in which a creature can be like rendered unconscious or die.
That's expensive.
Is it?
No.
It is, and especially for computing power.
Aw, man.
As much as I would
Let's-
like for
let's just-
Mario to officially ragdoll, we got it. We got it. We can't do it to him.
That would be
Like,
cool.
just imagine fucking like like Mario ragdolling Koopas and Goombas and shit. Great. Or they put it in like one of the Donkey Kong games. You can just ragdoll enemies, so just grab them and just throw them, right?
Yeah.
That'd be great. That'd be amazing. Or a Pokemon game with ragdoll physics, right? Like,
Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, how would you even do that with the pixel
your,
games?
your Charizard fucking fire blasts a Bidoof, and they just go flying into the stratosphere or some shit, right?
I was like, how do you even do that? How do you even do that with pixel games? And now I'm just thinking of how it would be possible to add ragdoll physics to pixel games.
Like,
Well, Pokemon hasn't been a pixel game in a while, Kendra.
I know. I don't play Pokemon,
Yeah, me too. That's fair.
but it
Very-
would still be funny.
Is that one of her lungs? Jesus.
Yeah. You pull out just about anything you want to.
Oh, well, that's horrific. Anyway, yeah, I suppose that's it for that then. Oy, so was there anything else, Rada?
No, that's about. Oh, I take that back.
Hmm.
I also started reading Bleach, the manga.
Oh,
wow.
I've actually almost
Wow.
been.
What does
I-
Asta have on you?
What?
I said, what does Asta have on you?
Nothing.
How did he make you do this?
Huh?
Really? Really? Wow. You just wanted to read it?
Mhm.
That's crazy.
I've actually
To be fair-
also wanted to pick up Bleach recently too. Is it good? Is it good?
I'm enjoying. I'm what? Let me double check how many chapters in I am, because I started it. Actually, technically, I started it last night. I am on chapter 17, and I'm enjoying it.
What, like 1700? It's gonna take like the next 5 years to read this shit.
It won't take me that long.
No, that's One Piece.
Well, I mean,
But-
Bleach is pretty fucking long too, isn't it? Hang on. Actually,
But is it One Piece long?
yes.
I
One Piece
guess
is very
there's
long.
something like.
We finally finished season 1 of One Piece though, of the anime. So
Looks like there's 698 chapters.
damn, yeah, that's a lot. That's a fucking lot, man.
But
That's a lot of
I mean, as fast as I'm getting through these, it shouldn't take me more than a month.
That's a great gift there.
Me as I go through Chainsaw Man. I wonder what's going on in chapter 60.
But yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it much more than I enjoyed the anime. So,
Okay.
but my
That's-
husband was online arguing with people about their ships for
Oh.
the characters in the books. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna read these. So I started reading them.
I like it when you like compare the manga to like the anime, because there's been like discussions going around where people have actually been like trying to correct the record with Bleach, like how Orihime is just like they did Orihime 30 in the anime, which I'm not surprised because there were other. I think it was a different company or the same company that did the same thing with Sakura apparently back in the day, where they made her more annoying.
Couldn't have been worse than what they did to her in Fortnite. You know.
So far, it's pretty close, except for the fact we talk about her boobs a lot in the manga.
Well,
I mean, they are big. The longer I look at this gift, the funnier it gets.
I mean, they literally refer to her as the boob girl.
Well,
Really?
I mean,
Yeah.
Ugh.
wait, who is referring to? Is it like her fucking high school friends doing this? Or...
Everybody.
everybody, you know what? Sometimes you get that title in school. It could have been worse. It could have been worse.
It's true.
Yeah.
She's considered very
Japan.
attractive.
I think so.
The boob, the boob girl, the leak girl. She's getting all the cute nicknames.
Hey.
As long as you don't start combining them.
Oh no. I'm glad you're enjoying the manga though, Rada.
Yeah.
Keep us posted as you discover the story of Ichigo Kurosaki. That's the last name, right? Kurosaki? Am I remembering correctly?
Sounds right.
Okay, good enough. All right.
But he's way more awesome in the manga than he was in the anime. I don't know. He always seemed kind of whiny in the anime.
I think it's because, like, at the end of the day, they're trying to appeal to, like, teenage boys. And so they want to act, like, more relatable and immature because that was the thing back then.
I don't remember if he was, like, whiny per se, but it was, like, he was meant to be, like, the straight man of, like, the entire fucking, like, show. Because, like, everyone around him was just a jackass or, like, crazy in some weird way.
I mean,
right? Like, nobody else was, like, a normal person.
Kind of
Except maybe,
jackass
like,
in his own way, but he's not whiny as much
fair
in
enough.
the manga.
Gotcha. All right.
I would say if there was a straight man, it would be Chad.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
people do
Chad's
do
more of
Chad.
like Chad's more of just like a stoic, I think.
Yeah,
'Cause, like,
you don't
the
get
role-
more
the
straight
role of
than
the
a
straight-
stoic.
Yeah, well, what I mean is that because like the straight man, like in the traditional Japanese comedy duo, like his whole bit is to point out the ridiculousness of like the foil, right? The crazy one, right? Chad doesn't really do that. He just kind of exists.
He's the straight man that everyone thinks is the straight man, but he's actually the goofball.
Is he?
I'm not sure. I thought you were gonna say I've never read Bleach, and I was
no. Like Chad is just like he's just very even tempered, and like he doesn't really break that ever, as far as
He
I
doesn't really have much of an emotional range.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that about does it. So, how about everybody else? How was your weeks?
Anybody else had a week?
It was pretty good. I
What'd you get up to?
have been drawing, and speaking of manga, I have finally continued my read through. I'm not doing so. What I do is I do manga readings, but there's some series I'll just read on my own. And one of the things I have picked up in the last couple months is Chainsaw Man for the first time. I knew I would like it, which is why I backed out because I'm like, I'm not sure if I don't want to be disappointed. But I've been reading it, and lo and behold, I like it. Very, very fun characters, very fun MC. Everyone is such a terrible person. I love it.
I know Sheep really enjoyed it.
It is one of those. Yeah, I need to get back to reading it because I was reading a couple of chapters early on, and I just kind of dropped off because I don't know. I got distracted by something else at the time. Couldn't tell you what it was, but
I know, like, for a lot of people, like, part of it was because of, like, the Rize movie that came out recently, but, like, I've been thinking about it for, like, a hot minute because despite never reading Chainsaw Man, I have one of Fujimoto's, like, one-shots of Look Back before that got turned into a movie, and every once in a while I'll, like, read it and stuff, and it's it's really cool just seeing him as a writer, because it's like it's just seeing that he's just really cool in like a weird way. Also, I love people who cope that they like try and call him he's the non-Gooner author, and I just literally read last night of literally just literally just a page of naked women just having sex with each other.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
Wait.
like, isn't Denji like constantly getting into situations where like women are like either insinuating that they'll fuck him or like actually trying to fuck him? Like that one chick that ended up throwing up on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if she hadn't yacked, she probably would have fucked him. So
Not only that, what is it? She yacked, and then she took him back to her apartment, and then he ended up resisting her because he wanted Makima. And then when they woke up in the morning, she was like, "It's a good thing I didn't lay my hands on you, or else I'd be in jail right now," which is both funny and horrifying at the same time.
yeah. But that's how shit goes sometimes.
Oh, and it's just
a
a
crazy
fun
fucking world out there.
It's just a fun series. I also like the fact that it's one of those series where it's like nothing's hidden, because that's what I thought it was going to be like, where it's like, oh, we're a secret society trying to hide this stuff, and it's like, nah, this world is kind of screwed and everyone knows about it.
I mean, to be fair, it's a little hard to like hide this shit when like any given fight in the show results in like a building exploding or a train derailing or like just all kinds of wanton horrific destruction. Like there's only so much you can do to like hide the existence of demonic beings when they're just popping up all the time and causing all kinds of shit. Like,
No, for real. It's just a fun series, and like I highly recommend it.
Mhm.
And then what else? I've been obviously like, what is it? Just I guess kind of reeling back from the holiday season and stuff, just preparing and stuff for coming back and stuff, because I was like, you know what? I'm tired. This is Christmas season. I'm going on hiatus in January, guys. I'll see you later. And just tuning into anybody that like I'm like, I don't want to quit streaming. I want to hang out with people in some way, keep my roots, or else I end up forgetting my stream settings again.
An ongoing struggle, I'm sure.
It is, and my chat makes fun of me for it.
That's what chat's for.
But other than that, I know I picked up Gachi Akuta.
Oh, that's one I've been meaning to go and actually watch. Yeah, it looks
that
fun.
series. I have picked up the first, I think, around 10 chapters. Yeah, I can see why that one got popular. It's really good, really stylish.
Yeah, and the anime looks really good too. Like I've seen some clips of some of the fights, and I was like, yeah, okay, I fuck with this. Looks pretty sick.
What is it, like the fights? I'd say the characters are definitely a strong point, because you can have good fights and like sucky characters.
True. But the designs are strong from the characters I've seen. So
yes. What is it? But yeah, other than that, just kind of chilling, relaxing, and just enjoying my time.
Maxing out, cool, shooting some b-ball outside of the school.
Yes.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Listen, we're all cringe here. You're among your peers.
Fair enough. We're all good. All right, then. Well, that's all that's been going on with you. But thanks for reminding me that I need to pick up Gachi Akuta. Bear? Yeah.
Yeah. I had a week. I did a week thing. Totally lost track of what I was gonna say.
And you were giving me shit for it at the start of the podcast. Are you okay, motherfucker?
Oh, you know what I did? Besides play Space Game more, which I lost and had to start over. I played the game that you were also supposed to play, which I'm gonna guess you did. So I'm gonna talk about it, and then you can talk about it, because we both played Disfigure. Because that was something you said last week. We both were gonna do that. Yeah. See, this is what happens
again.
This is a Vampire Survivors.
Oh yeah,
game.
I didn't play any of it.
I know you didn't.
I
I knew
up.
better.
Sorry.
We're going to
The
screw
major
with
thing with this
everyone.
one is that it plays a lot with
Are
vision
you gonna share that, or
and what you
Oh,
can.
there you go.
You see that right there? You see that right there? I'm among unprofessionals.
Well,
Who the fuck said we were professional here? What?
yeah, that's
Right.
you.
Yeah,
You
professionals get
thought
paid.
we
What
were
do
a
you
different
mean?
podcast. I'm sorry. You get done fucked up. Anyway, yeah, the big thing with this one is that you play with vision, is what you can see and what you can't see, and for the most part, you can't see. You have a very small circle of vision that you can play around with as you level up, but you are giving other things like the ability to kill shit harder.
Bear, hang on a sec. Could you like bring your face closer to your mic again? It's a little hard to understand you at the
My
moment.
mic does. It's a headset now. It doesn't move.
Oh,
It's,
there
it's
we go.
not
I
changed.
hear you. I don't know what you just did, but I now hear you clearly again. So
I am underwater. Please help me.
But I didn't do anything.
I don't
It doesn't
know.
matter.
Okay, you go.
You did something.
Continue. Continue, please.
Anyways,
Mhm.
like I said, you can fuck around with your light, and a lot of the abilities do fuck around with what you can see. But otherwise, you are being assaulted by eldritch abominations pretty
In
much
the
constantly.
darkness. Okay.
You in the darkness. You have your circle vision. You can also switch to a cone vision mode, but then you have no ability to see really behind you.
Oh god, yeah. I see. That
yeah.
would be a problem.
You choose
are you-
a weapon at the start.
Mhm.
Go for it. Question.
I just
Please.
well, it'd be easier to ask the question when you're back on the gameplay screen here. Are you like walking on top of some kind of giant like reptile creature? Because those are like scales, aren't they? That you're stepping on the ground. The ground looks
I
like
think
scales.
it's supposed to be the interior of. Yeah, it does look a little like scales. I think it's supposed to be more like metal, like you're in a
Like-
ship or you're on a, you know.
It kind of looks like cathedral, like a cathedral flooring, but like the walls, but like on the floor and stuff. So it could be like a stone like pattern for like the floors.
As of right now, there are 2 maps that you can play on, and they look a little different. I will say that for the most part, graphics are not this game's like high point. When you do have full vision of everything, and it can happen, where you've just gotten so much light that you just can see everything all the time. The creature designs, they're pretty static. They're designed to be kind of like abomination sort of creature things, but they're largely just kind of like squiggly shapes. But that's fine, especially when you're only seeing a part of them at any given moment. There's a bit of tension to it, and fear. You know, it plays on those sorts of things, things that squirm at you.
Squirmy.
It has.
Oh yeah, I see the squirmy thing over there. Oh god.
Yeah.
Ugh.
There are quite a few different weapons, and they're adding more.
The shape
actually,
of
there
it
was a
though, I'm
grenade
like,
launcher.
bro, is that the powerhouse of the cell?
the mitochondria.
Well, and
Looks like-
yes, you were right. It is the mitochondria. That is that boss. No, again, the graphics, the designs, they're interesting for what they are, and again, the way you have the dynamic lights stuff, they work. They're very passable. This is a free game, mind you.
Oh, it's free. Oh shit.
You're not paying for anything, but yeah, so you get what you pay for, sort of deal. Except I would say this is actually a lot of fun. I've put in, I think, 20 some hours into it.
Damn, already? Holy shit.
Oh no,
bro.
15.
I mean, that's still a lot.
It's
game
very
like this.
addictive. It has the Vampire Survivors-esque thing going for it, where it's like you can spend 20 minutes playing a stage and then play a couple in a row and not really feel like you've been playing all that long.
Okay, yeah, I get you on that one for sure. And the
Yeah.
the power-ups look pretty interesting, like the weapons and whatnot. Like this, whatever the fuck this thing is he's using. His fractal laser.
And that's actually something I
ball.
would say is really good in the game. The weapons, some of them are a little similar. Like your sword and your dagger are going to be kind of similar in idea, but each weapon has perks. And the first perk you get is a 10, then at 20 and 30. And you get a selection from 3 different comes out with 3 tiers, so 9 total perks. You get access to the next tier perks as you level up. The first tier has 2 generic ones and a unique one, and everything after that are all just unique to the weapon. So even if the weapon's base form is kind of similar to things, as you go through, you can customize your weapon to be very different, and that very different will also play with the level ups there, like you're seeing him pick from all the different skills. They play with those very differently. So like this is the catalyst laser, and he's got his shit set up to tri-beam. Otherwise, normally it's only one. And to give light, which is another fun thing, so you can see flashes of the enemy. But you could set this up so that it's just one long continuous beam that freezes enemies. You can do very weird, different things with your weapons. So, well, you don't have the same sort of like combination stuff that you get in Vampire Survivors, with pick this and pick that, and then they'll come together. You still have a very unique experience, even with the same weapon a couple of times. And that said, I want to say there's close to 20 weapons. I'd have to go back in and count, but there's a fair deal, and some of them are the ones you kind of expect. You get like a pistol, you get a sword, you get the katana, because every game's gotta have a fucking katana. There's the catalyst laser here though, which is it sets up for a second and then it will shoot a beam. There's the pulse rifle, which can drop an AoE around it if you hit an enemy at low health. There's the chainsaw gun, which shoots out a blade that you can control with your cursor. There's a scythe that shoots out boomerang blades. I mean, the weapons are fairly varied. And that with the different level up stuff, yeah, there's a ton of combinations. There are things that I have not done in the 15 hours that I would still like to do and experiment with as far as weapon stuff goes. So again, as a free game, 100% would suggest this. It's worth it for that alone. Just you'll be able to kill plenty of time in it, and there's a good deal of dopamine to be had with it. The game also is kind of hard. There's no real meta progression aside from unlocking things, and that's going to be weapons and mutators. Mutations. So every boss you beat, before you start the run, you're able to select 5 different things to unlock each time you beat a boss. You can just choose one of them. Okay. So say in the match, you're like, I know the gun I'm using doesn't have very strong shots, so I want everything else that the gun does to be better. So you pick this thing, drops your bullet damage by 75%, but increases the damage from all of your level up things by like 100%. So again, and they all can kind of change the way you play. There's one that drops your sight cone by 80%. And so you have just this sliver of vision no matter what you do. But it powers you up in other ways. So there's a lot of options, a lot of choices with drawbacks and sort of things to think about while playing it. All in all, like I said, would pick it up. It's free, no reason not to. Tons of fun.
I mean, I'll definitely have to do so I can give some thoughts next week, especially if it's free. I was just thinking, it's like, man, I need to think about what the hell I'm gonna like play or watch or do for next week, so I can have something to talk about next time. But yeah, I'll make sure to remember to actually download this one. Yeah, it looks cool though. Was that all for you though?
Yeah. Other than that, didn't do a whole lot. So that was my week.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I, the Jazz, have played a few games, as a matter of fact, and some of them are pretty big titles that have dropped recently. Last Thursday, I went ahead and jumped into the big new gacha thing, which is the Arknights Enfield. I don't know if any of you guys have touched that. I assume not, because you guys aren't really gacha game players.
Nope.
Actually, Kendra might be. I have no idea.
I have 2 gachas that I eventually play when I remember, but I have not played anything Arknights.
That's fair. I played the original Arknights, the one that's on the phone, for like 5 or days or so. That's about it. So I don't actually have that much like context for Enfield, which I believe might be kind of going off a little bit of that story. But for the most part, from what I played so far, it doesn't really seem like it's that big of a deal whether or not you like know these characters prior. But here's the thing, right? Here's the deal. What's happening is that you are essentially the CEO of Enfield Industries, right? Because of this, they call you the End Administrator. Can't fucking say it with the string.
Oh my
The End Administrator
Oh.
is your character.
Game naming is my passion.
Listen, fucking like at this point, Travelers taken, Wanderers taken, Rovers taken, fucking Proxies taken. Like just there's so much like main character of the gacha game like titles that are taken at this point. You really got to get creative.
something walkers.
I'm waiting
Yeah,
for
the
when they
fucking-
just your dude.
Dude, your guy, yeah.
The dude.
The dude, you
Hey,
know
dude.
what? Listen. If there was a gacha game where your character's named the Dude, I would jump on that immediately. That sounds fucking awesome.
You know,
Like,
Spy
can we-
Kids.
Big Lebowski gacha game. All right, let's get in there.
Listen, all I'm saying is, that Spy Kids could make a comeback right now, and they could get away with the guy.
Good. The Spy Kids gacha game. Fucking hell. But anyway, so the whole setup is that you've been like in a coma or some shit for like 10 years, and you wake up and everybody's like, yo, so we gotta like start working on this planet, and we finally finished the thing that you were working on to be able to like rapidly expand our efforts on the surface of this fucking moon that we've been hanging out on. So yeah, why don't we go down to the planet and we'll see what's going on. And you do that, and some of your bases are being attacked by fucking space monsters, so you gotta handle that. And then after that's done, you go out and you start doing some good old fashioned capitalistic building of factories and all that sort of shit, right? You know, the typical stuff. In terms of the game as a whole, it's okay. It's all right. I do like the fact, because this is very much we're Genshin a bit, right? It's an open world, and you're kind of questing, and you go find chests to open and all that shit, right? And then of course you do like a main story, and that's there's stuff happening there too. I haven't done a whole lot of it yet, to be honest. But essentially, there's like these fucking bandits that are fucking up your shit, so you got to go handle that, and that's kind of where I'm at. But in terms of like the actual combat and whatnot, I'd say that there's a few things here that are like novel. One is the fact that in something like Genshin, right, you have 4 characters on a team, and you control one of them at a time, and you like hot swap between them, right? That's how that works. And fucking like Wuthering Waves is the same way, and a couple others that are the same deal kind of do the same thing. You control one character at a time. In this game, you still only control one character, but the other 3 that you're not controlling are on the field with you, and they're NPC controlled, and they do fight alongside you. So that's kind of cool. I think that's nice. And the other thing is that it has a sort of like follow-up system, kind of similar to what Zenless does when you like perfect parry and attack, and you can have another character come in and like combo off of that sort of thing. But it's like different characters have different triggers for what will let them do like another character combo off them. Like, so some characters you have to do a full combo, and like the last hit of the combo will let another character come in and combo off of that. Some characters have to use like a special attack or like their ultimate attack to do that, etc., and so on. So that's a cool little thing. I mean, it does get a little samey after a while, because with only so many characters, you're kind of doing the same combos over and over and over again. But I mean, that's kind of any gacha game, really. In fact, it's most games in general. So there's that. Gacha system is rough. It is fucking rough, and I know that's one of the biggest criticisms of the game as it exists currently, is just that the gacha system's really fucking brutal. So
I see the Fate Go Zero, the Fate Go route. No pity.
Okay, so here's how this works, right? And I'm gonna explain this from the base for anybody in the chat who may not know like gacha shit, or for Rada, who also probably doesn't know gacha shit. The way this works is that usually there's a banner, right, or a couple of banners. One's like a standard one where you can just get like whichever 5 stars are in the standard banner. Those are usually the characters that have been in the game since the start of the game, right? And they're just a random pool that kind of fills out the roster. Well, in this game, they're 6 stars because it's essentially the same shit as any other gacha game, but they decided to up the star one level for whatever the fuck. I guess to make you think it's better somehow, but it's the same shit. 6 stars or 5 stars, fucking 5 stars or 4 stars, and 4 stars or 3 stars in this game, essentially. But yeah, so you have a banner, and on a banner is a featured character typically, and this will be like a timed banner. It'll be up for like 15 days or so, and if you pull the 6-star character on that banner, then you got about a 50-50 chance of getting the one that you actually want, the one that's featured, right? The other 50% could be any of the other standard ones, right? And typically, like I feel like this is a good average, is about like 80 or 90 pulls in order to guarantee a 5-star drop, right? And that's when a 50-50 triggers, and if you lose that 50-50, then the next time you pull a 5-star, it'll be guaranteed to be that character that you actually fucking want. In this game, the pity is 120 fucking pulls. It's a lot. It's high. And here's the thing. You can pull 5 stars or 6 stars before that point, but you can lose 50-50 multiple times.
Oh.
You don't, guarantee doesn't happen until you hit that 120. So,
yeah, I think you're addicted. I think you're
it's
addicted.
Yeah, it's fucked at that point. So yeah, people are like legit saying, it's like, yeah, don't even bother pulling on banners unless you have 120 pulls saved up, which is a lot. In terms of money, it's probably, I haven't ran the numbers on this, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was around like $350, something like that. So yeah, it's a bit stingy, this gacha game. This is one of the stingier ones. Yeah.
And they know you're gonna pull for that anime girl.
Yeah, I suppose they do. But in terms of, I mean, here's the thing, right? Because Mizu's been playing it as well, and Mizu has gotten most of the 6 stars already, just because Mizu doesn't fucking sleep. Just plays the shit out of the game. Has picked up literally everything, cleared the maps, like all the maps already. He just fucking goes. So I guess if you are insane, you can free to play this to some extent. I don't know how long that's gonna hold up for as more characters get added, but we'll see. I'll keep tabs with him. We'll see how that goes for him. Yeah, in terms of the actual game itself, the gameplay, the exploring, and all that shit, the characters, the character designs are good. They're all right. Yeah, I give it a solid. It's okay. It's pretty okay. I might keep up with it here and there. I'm not probably gonna like stay on top of it like I do with say Zenless or Wuthering Waves, but I might check in on it every so often. It's okay. It's all right. Let's see. Next was another big anime game dropped. This one's a proper title, though. This one's not a gacha game. It is The Code Vein 2 has been released. And I did go ahead and get the edition that gives you the early access, because it's supposed to drop on Friday, but the early access gave you access since Monday evening. So I played some on Monday, and I played some before I started, I came here to the podcast with you guys. As someone who recently played all of Code Vein 1, I will say that this game feels like a solid step up. Feels good compared to the first game. Like, combat feels better than the first game did, which honestly not that hard. Not much of a bar to clear there, but the combat does feel better, and the character creator is nicer too, I think. I mean, some improvements, some drawbacks. They're on, like, of course, people have probably heard a lot about like some of the censorship shit that was happening that wasn't in the first game, and it's like, yeah, that kind of sucks. And they're doing the fucking body type A, body type B bullshit, which they didn't do in the first game either. They just had like the symbols for male and female, so there's that shit too. But I mean, it's not as annoying as like some other games that do that. So I'm not terribly pressed by it. The interesting thing about this is that where Code Vein 1 was like anime Souls, this game is anime Ring, right? This is fucking anime Elden Ring, kind of. Because like, for one, you have a jump now, because you couldn't jump at the first game. They gave you a jump. It is an open world map. So again, very Elden Ring like, and there's a lot of enemies you can fight out in the field. There's like crazy super bosses you can take on if you feel like you're ready for that shit. I've done a couple of those, got my ass handed to me a few times, managed to beat a few of them though, and my character is probably a bit stronger than they should be now because of that. But you know what? I like that. I like being stronger than I should be in any given video game. That's just me. Power fantasy all the way. Yeah, and then and there's also like legacy dungeons that you can go and explore around. You can find a dungeon, delve into it, find maybe some hidden upgrades or weapons or whatever the fuck. It very just Elden Ring adjacent in that regard. The story's pretty interesting. I like it so far. It seems to be completely detached from Code Vein 1. Like there's not really any mention of any characters from there or like even the world from there, right? The setup is that there's a fucking like wave of corruption that has flooded the earth, has killed most things, animals, people, everything. Some of them got turned into revenants, which are these sort of like undead vampire types. Like they are everlasting in terms of like they're immortal, but they do have to like subsist themselves on blood. And they can kind of sort of like work with humans on this to like kind of make that work without having to just kidnap and murder people, right? Like a typical vampire might do.
As you do.
And it's and the situation is not quite as desperate as like Code Vein 1, where it's like people are like actually actively hunting human beings because like the blood sources are dwindling, and like if you don't drink blood, it's kind of like real vampires will just go fucking nuts. Like you become essentially a super zombie. In this game, what your problem is that the contamination wave that kind of fucked up the earth was sealed by some revenant heroes that gave their lives to like kind of put it away in this giant fucking orb in the sky. But now you are awoken as a hunter that I guess existed previously, and you find out that that seal is breaking, and if it completely breaks, the world is fucked and everything is going to die. So you got to do something about it. But luckily for you, your first companion, Lou, who is like the one you probably saw in some of the promotional material, she's the girl with like the metal legs. She has the ability to traverse through time. So you can go back and figure out how to, essentially, right, because the heroes that are holding up the thing need to be disposed of, I guess, somehow to, like, I guess accelerate the process to like release the evil before it's ready to destroy the earth, so you can like get it while it's weak, I guess. So you got to get them out of their little cocoons and kill them. You got to go back to the past to figure out the key to opening those cocoons, and that's where she comes in. She helps you with that. I will say though that the story of the first game was like, it was already pretty depressing, right? Because obviously it's a fucking it's a dystopian scenario, like a essentially apocalyptic world, and you're kind of in the same deal here. But these heroes that you're going to be dealing with, that you have to slay essentially, are also the companions that you like unlock. These are the guys that they've been advertising for the game that are like your helper characters. Like the helpers will like journey with you, they'll fight alongside you, you take on boss together, all that shit, and you get to know them. And like I've gotten to know the first one, and I've honestly gotten to like her. And then I, had to, go back to the present, and she had to be dealt with. And honestly, I was a little heartbroken because of it. Like I actually got to like the character while going through the story, and it actually emotionally hit, man. I felt it a little bit. So, and I imagine it's like I realized like, oh wait, this is gonna be the whole game. It's me doing this over and over again. It's like, okay, all right. So that's what we're doing now. But the game itself is a lot of fun. They've changed a bit of it. Like it's still a lot of how Code Vein 1 worked with like the backstabbing ability thing and the weapons and the powers and all that. It's a little bit different here and there though. For example, different powers that you can get either from like buying them or like finding them out in the world, or getting close enough to go ahead. Yeah, or getting close enough to your companions to unlock their skills and like make it so you can use them. Those would usually be tied to a blood code, which is like essentially a archetype that you can equip to yourself to like do certain things better. Like one's good for strength, another's good for dexterity, another's good for like magic builds, all that shit, right? But now you can actually equip those things to your weapon instead. And then like the way the blood codes work is also kind of interesting, because in the first game you got a blood code and you upgraded its proficiency as you went through and fought enemies and all that shit. And then once you did that once, it was kind of done. It maxes out and that's it. And the way to upgrade it further is to find these vestiges, which are like these little items that are scattered around the map. And you find vestiges for a specific blood code and you can upgrade it to be better. How it works this time, though, is that every companion you get has a blood code again, but you upgrade them and then they give you an improved version of the same exact blood code, like better stats, maybe a few new skills on it, and then you have to level it up again to get then the next version, and then the next and the next. It does seem that depending on where you're at in the story, it kind of caps you out on how much you can get experience for any given blood code. Like if you go from E to D, right? You just go by like letter grades. You go from E to D, but you're not far enough in the story, then you can't level up D. You should just switch to a different blood code and level it up instead. And then like once you get to a certain point, then you can go from D to C, and so on and so forth, right?
Well, they don't want you to bust the game.
Yeah, exactly. That's my thought. Exactly. It's like if you could just if you could focus on one character, right, and just completely level up their blood code to its max of like A rank, then yeah, you just dust everything in the game by using whatever weapon is good for that code. So I do get it. I think it would have been funny if they let me do that anyway, but still. Yeah. But yeah, the combat feels a lot smoother. Again, you got the jump button, and that actually factors into some combat mechanics. Bosses feel a little less annoying to fight in this game. For one thing, staggering is like a lot more of a thing in this game than it was in the first one. Like enemies almost never staggered, especially in late game, when you fought them with like anything less than a fucking ultra great sword like Rosa was using. But in this game, staggering is actually kind of part of the mechanic, right? Because in the first game, if you managed to catch an enemy from behind, you could do a backstab with your fucking super backstabber, like your cloak that turns into like a massive weapon that just like stabs them all the way through, right? And that's still a thing in this game, but now on top of that, there is a bleeding system where every time you hit an enemy, they will suffer a wound. It's almost kind of similar to like the way it works in Monster Hunter Wilds. But they suffer wounds, and those will build up over time. And when they suffer enough wounds, they will be staggered, and then you can also use your super move at that point to do like massive damage. So there's several ways to kind of knock enemies off balance, so you're not just like waiting for them to do all their attacks and then you can go in, right? You can box them a little bit. Like it's a little more aggressive of a play style in this game, intended, I believe, than the first one. The first one, you had to be a lot more careful, like keeping your distance was a better idea. And this one, you can just get in there and like fuck them up, especially with the NPC helper, whichever one you're using, because they can also contribute to the building of the bleeding stacks. So they can help you like absolutely annihilate enemies if you catch them at a good point and just stun lock them to death. Like that's absolutely a thing you can do. So yeah, combat's a lot more satisfying this time around. I very much dig it. Yeah, so and that's I'm not too far in just yet. I've done 2 sessions, so I'm about around 10 hours in between the two. But it's good. I like the story, I like the characters so far, and I like the gameplay a lot. I think it's a market improvement for the first one, so good stuff there. Other than those two, I also played Lort. Lort is an interesting one. This is a game that came out, I think, a little while ago, like last week or the week before that, something like that. But Lort is, how do I describe this? Lort is Night Rain Bonk of Rain 2. If that makes any sense. It's a little bit of Night Rain, it's a little bit of Mega Bonk, and it's a little bit of fucking Risk of Rain. All right. So essentially what happens is that you take on the role of like an adventurer, and you drop into a map, and you have 3 days to power yourself up and then fight the area boss and defeat them to gain an item that will let you then escape the map. If you don't do it in that time, then it's going to be a Mega Bonk situation where you hit 20 minutes and the monsters that appear on the last night will just absolutely dunk the fuck out of you. Like there's no fighting them. But yeah, and then like as far as the Mega Bonk aspect, like there's little chests all around. You fight monsters all across the map, and you take out these little like challenge pylons everywhere, and you just build up money. You open chests and you power yourself up. It's pretty neat. honestly, I think it plays pretty well. It's got like a mega bonkish esque humor to it as well. And then again, like the night rain aspect is just like the whole 3-night setup, right? You get 3 nights to do whatever you can do to power yourself up, and then once that's done, you got to get the fuck out of there. It is also multiplayer. I played solo, but this can be played like I think 4 people at least. Yeah, hang on, let me look at this because I think it might actually be more than that. Lord, store page. I don't know if it says. Yeah, it says online co-op. I don't know if it says like how many players though. Oh, 1 to 8. Yeah, so you can bring fucking 8 people into this with you, which is kind of nutty. But the map is big enough to accommodate like that many people all going together. But yeah, pretty neat. And it's I believe it's still on sale for like less than $10. So I think I would like to try playing this with some friends sometime. You know, see how that goes. It's a fun little game. It's pretty neat. I haven't actually finished a run yet. I did a few runs, tried like all 3 of the characters that are currently available. Yeah, and it's okay. It's all right. It's not bad. I think it'd be a lot of fun with like a big group of friends all going together. But pretty solid, I'd say. Decent game. I would recommend. Other than that, I guess that's kind of it for me. I was mostly just gaming this week, not a whole lot of manga reading or anime watching. So yeah, I suppose that's it. With that, we could go ahead and just get into the news if you guys want to do that. You want to talk about some news?
Sure.
No, not this time. We
No?
just skip that.
Yeah, just right to the end of the
Yeah.
podcast. You mean?
Yeah, let's switch it up. We'll do the end now. We'll go to the news after.
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
Don't think about that too hard or at all.
Okay. So, let's talk about some news, man. Pal World, Pocket Pair, it's been up to some stuff. It's pretty good. For one, I don't actually have the story for it, but apparently they finally kicked that fucking Nintendo lawsuit right in the ass. So,
Water is wet.
very nice, very nice. Yeah. Well, I mean, because they've been fighting back and forth with the Nintendo for like, God, since they released the game, pretty much, right? Like, what was that, 2 years ago at this point?
I don't think.
Pal World now?
What is it? I don't think immediately 2 years ago, but I definitely know probably near the beginning of last year, or maybe near the end of the year before.
Yeah, it's been a bit. Nintendo's been up their ass for a bit though, and apparently they have finally just won that lawsuit. So
I have
shit.
no
Love that.
idea.
You would
I
think
like-
that would have been a little louder.
yeah, you would think so too. But I'm pretty sure I saw
Well,
something.
you see,
let me double check and make sure. But that's what I'd heard.
well, you see, Pal World bad, so we're not going to give it any attention anymore.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you would think that the content creators that would be on top of this would have been Nintendo is suing their
Like,
Oh,
you know how these people be. They always go like, something bad, don't give it money, blah, 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 blah. But here I'm going to complain about it. But if it doesn't go in my favor, I'm not going to say anything about it.
According to Grok,
Oh.
it's still ongoing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I
Aw,
did-
man.
Yeah, so I was gonna say
Yeah,
I saw that
it is
same thing.
Ongoing.
That mentioned that it was over, but I wasn't able to confirm that, so I didn't actually put any in as far
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it looks like somebody was blowing smoke. Damn it.
as
Yeah, always check that kind of information, man.
God damn it.
Spreading
Okay, fine.
misinformation, I see.
That's on me. That's on me. Yeah. Maybe I was just trying to manifest. Okay. Maybe I was just trying to
No,
manifest
I
Nintendo eating shit in the lawsuit. All right.
I mean, we all want Nintendo
I
to eat
think
shit
they're going
eventually,
to eat
so.
shit. I'm fairly confident that they're going to lose it just from the way it's been looking, but hasn't happened yet.
Because they have already been denied a couple of like the stupider patents, right? That did happen. Yes.
It's not been going their way. We'll just put it that way.
All right, good enough for now, I guess. But fucking absolute Giga Chad move here on the Pocket Pair devs part. Pal World developer Pocket Pair requires game designer candidates to provide screenshots of their Steam libraries and playtime, according to CEO. If you don't play games on Steam, your application won't even make it past screening. Fucking based, in my honest opinion.
I wonder if they
Right.
actually consider what kind of games the people are playing too. You know?
I mean,
don't-
listen. The bar is in fucking hell at this point, Rada. If they play video games at all, that's good enough to some extent. I mean,
But if
let's
they
read the whole
play
lot.
only visual novels, it's not the same.
No,
Well,
but
I mean, to be fair, the Pal World dating sim is on the way.
Yes.
They could use those people too.
they're branching out, and
Yeah.
they've been showing that they're trying different kinds of games. So if you have someone who's focused heavily into a specific niche of game, then they might have a spot for them. I think that
Well, I'm not saying
in
they
general-
shouldn't be hired no matter what. I'm just wondering if that comes into the thought process, you know? Because if it's somebody who obviously only plays some kind of game they're not interested in getting into right then, and they try to throw them into something that like they're not working on,
Hmm.
you know, mismatch right there.
Yeah. No, I get you. That does make sense. But let's get the whole story here, whatever, because I do have the whole article. Game designers hoping to work with Pocket Pair, the developer behind Craftopia and Pal World, need to be voracious Steam gamers to even have their applications considered. Joining in on discussion among Japanese game developers on X, Pocket Pair CEO Takuro Mizobe recently shared some tidbits about how the company hires new talent. At Pocket Pair, he writes on his personal X account, we ask game designer candidates to submit screenshots of their playtime history on Steam. In fact, if you don't play games on Steam at all, you won't make it past the resume screening stage. I mean, that's still a good one. All right, that's strong. I like that a lot. According to Mizobe, apart from the fact that he wants to hire genuine hardcore Steam gamers as staff, which, I mean, fair, it did start on Steam. The purpose of this is also to test the candidates' sensibilities as game designers, referred to as game planners in Japan. During interviews, applicants are asked to analyze the most played games in their libraries, which include breakdown game mechanics and systems, explaining why certain design choices may have been made, and what distinguishes a specific title from other games in the same genre. Okay, see, that's interesting. That's actually really interesting. Okay, so what they do, so they take the screenshots to find out the games you've played the most, and they want to know if you can actually analyze them from like a game designer mindset. That's actually really strong. That's solid. I think that's smart. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Mizobe adds that candidates with many hours on the PS5 or Xbox are, of course, encouraged to submit playtime screenshots from those platforms too. However, Steam seems to be the company's #1 priority. If an applicant's number on Steam games played is 0, we will, in principle, pass them on. We want our colleagues to be playing indie games that are also available on Steam, he comments. This doesn't come as a huge surprise, given Pocket Pair's roots as a small indie on Steam, as well as its subsequent evolution into a sizable developer and publishing label focused on Steam. Still, the practice is not exactly conventional, especially in terms of standard hiring procedures among Japanese developers. I don't give a fuck. I think it's a good way to go about it, right?
Nothing
I
wrong
think
with
it's
the new
smart.
standard.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, it means they're actually learning about modern day gamers.
Mm-hmm.
Some people think they just are like, nah. If we just do this, and that, and not care about the fans and tell them to screw off because we know best because our 50 researchers who've never played games looked into it, we're surely gonna buy the games anyway.
Well, it's just that thing. It strikes me as an emphasis on passion, which is something that's been sorely lacking in a lot of the games industry these days. It's just the passion for the art of the making games, right? And obviously, the most passionate people are going to be the ones who actually fucking play games.
You
Right.
play games?
Oh, I mean, if you're going to make them, I feel like playing them is a good place to start.
Oh, no, because only problematic people play games.
We gotta own the chuds real quick.
Mm.
Like it's just like you open the fucking resume and just the first question right at the top: do you play games? Yes, no. If you say no, it just fucking crashes the whole website. it just closes the tab instantaneously.
You've been banned. Your IP address has been banned.
That's good. That is good. I like that. I like that a lot. That would only work for like maybe the first couple of days before like people find out. That's like, yeah, don't say no. But you know what? It would be good enough to weed out a few of them, right?
Yep.
Listen, we'll worry about the second wall after they get past the first wall, but let's at least put that first wall up for them. Anyway, Where was I? Oh yeah, when we interviewed Mizobe at the dawn of Palworld's massively popular launch, he told us that he and his small team arrived at the game's design based on thorough experience playing other acclaimed titles in the same or similar genres, like Terraria, The Forest, Sons of the Forest, Conan Exiles, Ark Survival Evolved, Minecraft, Valheim, Raft, Rust, Astroneer, what the fuck's Astroneer? Scrap Mechanic, and Sunken Land. And considering they actually, got into a proper collab with one of those, that's got to be pretty cool. The guy that Terraria collab. Seeing how well this approach worked out, it makes sense that Pocket Pair wants its in-game designers to have varied and substantial Steam libraries. Yeah, again, the logic tracks.
But you're saying I can't play 50 hours of COD and only COD?
It probably would be better to have a few more games under your belt. Yeah. Though honestly, if you're okay, so here's the thing, right? Because they ask you to explain and analyze the game that you play the most, right? So if you go in with like 5 million hours of COD and you're able to just break that shit down to its DNA for them, right, convincingly, that might work. That could still work.
Yeah. Of course they'd hire you. You're a fucking unicorn at that point.
It's gonna be like the Pokemon guy, Matsuda, I think. It'll be like, I know what's best. Here's how to break down the monster making formula. I sold billions.
Exactly. Right. And the game is part well, not FPS. It's a third person shooter.
Third person.
But, I mean, you could still apply something from an FPS to that, maybe, probably. Gun design, if nothing else, right? Let's see. Mizobe's attitude towards new hires reminds me of the past remarks from CyberConnect 2's CEO Matsuyama Hiroshi. While Matsuyama got some flack at the time for wording things a bit harshly and focusing on the owning every console out there side of things, that's a bit of a high bar. But I still that might be a bit much. I might be pushing it. The idea that high and varied gaming input should be a prerequisite for aspiring game developers seems to come from a similar way of thinking. Speaking of Pocket Pair, the developer is currently ramping up for Palworld's much-awaited full release, which is planned to happen in 2026. The game's recent teaser gives a sneak peek of what will be the biggest content update today. Sick. I really need to get back to Palworld. I really do. I might wait for that update at this point, but I need to get back in there because they've added so much shit since the last time I played.
Yep.
But yeah, honestly, I'm all here for it. Absolute cinema, in my opinion. This is a good mindset to have in terms of actually hiring people. It's better at least than the absolutely retarded mindsets that have been involved in the hiring process in the games industry for a number of years now. So, yeah, I think it's pretty solid. I think it's a bold strategy, Cotton, and I'm certain it's going to pay off for him.
It's a bold strategy, but it's one of those bold strategies that makes sense. What is it? Because some people do bold strategies and they don't know what they're doing. They just assume people will flock anyway, instead of doing like the obvious, like, we should probably look into this. Now, it might not succeed how we want it, but we're at least looking into it. Like, that's what I mean. You got some people who will do, like, you'll play my game anyway because it's a game, and it's like, no, I play your game because not only do you clearly like this genre, you've dissected and, like, what is it? It's kind of like, this is going to be a weird comparison, Puss in Boots and The Last Wish versus, like, Spider-Verse. You can tell they dissected Spider-Verse to, like, every bit in detail to re-replicate that style for, like, Puss in Boots. If that makes any sense.
No, it does, absolutely. And they achieve the same effect in terms of, like action scenes and just how everything animates in that movie. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
I mean, the irony is this didn't used to be a big, like, a foreign concept. It used to be how game developers happened. They played games. They decided they wanted to make games. They talked about playing games and started making games.
I mean, once upon a time, that's what all sort of like jobs were. It wasn't just, or creative jobs, let me say. It was a passion thing rather than a checkbox thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or a check thing in general, right? Because the thing, of course, is that, like, the fact that gaming grew so fucking big is a lot of the problem, right? A lot of people who didn't really give a shit about games wanted to just get in there for the money because there was a fuck ton of money on the table for
Like,
gaming. So
Like that's the thing. Like here's the thing. We all got bills. Sometimes you got to get that check. But there's a difference between making a game to get a check and what is it? Making a game that produces a check and making a game for a check.
yeah, and for those who make games for a check, right? Those who are only worried about the check, I'm with Asmund on it. We got to send them all back to McDonald's. Every single one of them. Back to putting the fries in the bag, because that's all they're really good for. They're sure as hell not good for making games. I know that
Listen,
much.
not everybody's meant to be an entertainer. Some people are natural entertainers. Some people just put the fries in the bag, or just work a regular 9 to 5. It sucks, but that's how it has to be sometimes.
A lot of people should probably be accountants.
Ironically enough, with how many CEOs are clearly meant to be for like actual corporations, and yet there's for some reason in gaming, I agree. Oh, I know why they're in gaming, so that they can do a golden parachute and be like, I may have abused my workers, but I'm not getting in trouble.
Yeah. And I almost feel like your tangent, Kendra, was foreshadowing a bit for a different story, but I want to save that for later. That's a succulent piece of meat. I think we should save that. Let's sit a few other things before we get there, because that's probably the big story of this week. We'll get there. We will. I promise you, chat. We will. But let's work up to it a little. All right. Let's warm up, shall we? Bear, you want to tell us about what the fuck is going on with this? Because I believe you're the one who shared this story.
Oh yeah. So it is as it says, and releases 3 new battle passes totaling 105. They did walk this back. They said that this was not what it was supposed to be, and it ends up dropping to I think it was like $55.
Mm-hmm.
But and right now is being done by NCSoft. And are you familiar with that company at all?
The name sounds familiar. Can you refresh my memory?
Money Grubbers.
Oh, I kind of meant like
that
what else are they
doesn't
responsible?
help.
Like what else they got under their belt?
NCSoft picked up a ton of games at one point. They've done Rift, Star something. Hold on, let me pick up a list for you. It wasn't Star Citizen, but they're in charge of Lineage. They do a lot of like Korean or other sorts of MMOs. Well,
Gotcha.
yeah, they do Blade and Soul.
Okay, I remember Blade and Soul.
Yeah, those sorts of games. They are Nexon. They've done Guild Wars, Guild Wars 2, WildStar. Again, the Lineage games, Aeon 1 and 2. Just a number of different games. They're pretty much known though for being just excessively greedy. This is a company that put different item slots behind a paywall for an MMO.
What?
Yes.
Item slots?
Do you want to wear an earring? Well, you gotta pay for it. It's $20.
Like, when you said like item slots, is like what, for like a storage box or something? And no, you mean like
to be able to
equip on your character
earring.
at the moment. Fucking
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
That is.
That's a tone setter. Fair enough.
So NCSoft is absolute trash, but they'll pick up games all over the place, and they've just milk them for every dollar that you can possibly get out of people.
The funny thing is that if you just make a good game, you'll milk the dollar anyway.
They don't do that. That's not their jam. I don't.
Of course not.
No.
I never seen companies like this. It's like if you just make the game good, people look at Fate, Grand Order, and just basically most gacha games. They still milk people all the time, and the gameplay is still good.
Yeah.
So getting into this, like this is the initial inciting incident. Yes, the 3 new Deva Pass has been added. First Step Blessing, New Wave, and Paradise. Sales period after regular maintenance, yada yada. Conversation period, yeah. So these are them, and the price is set to 2,000 CU, 1,500 CU, and 3,000 CU. what the fuck is C? Is that like the in-game currency?
That's their
to you,
in-game
or-
currency. That it also does not have a 1-to-1 conversion. You know,
Of course.
they're full on trash.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
they came out with a thing. Like I said, they did walk this back a little bit, and they dropped the price. And they came out and specifically said, "Oh, we promise this wasn't just testing player tolerances. There was a mistake somewhere with a decimal point or something."
Mm,
And like, no
I
one.
see. Of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah.
Someone didn't want to lose their cash.
Well, and people would have bought it. Is kind of the unfortunate part about it. As awful as NCSoft is, the they make money.
They have consumer fans, don't they?
They have fans that will play pretty much every game they pick up and will throw down and just absolutely wail. It's absolutely disgusting.
It's always the whales.
It's always the whale.
You only need a few of them. A certain number of whales and you're good to go, right? It like because I believe there was like a while back there was like a whole fucking I remember the name of the guy, but he did like a whole presentation like how this shit typically works, like how they aim, how they strategize around these monetization systems. Or it's like, yeah, we're specifically going whale hunting, right? We got a few dolphins, those are fine. You know, the broke asses are gonna probably fall off, but that's okay as long as we get a good number of people who are willing to spend like $100 a month on our shit, right?
Listen,
Those people do exist.
at least I understand with anime gotchas because they like make supplemental merch and stuff. Like you don't see that stuff for like other, like, at least for me, because I don't hang out in those spaces. Like was it Diablo? Like you don't see that stuff around anywhere. You'll see, like, for the anime girl, it's like, okay, I got the merch from in-game, and then I got, like, a physical figure I bought of the same character. Like, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's like, they always get, like, the specific games where you only spend money in the game, there's nothing supplementary, they don't really bring out merch, and if they do, it's, like, ridiculously expensive compared to, say, like, an anime figure, where a figurine will probably be, like, $50-$20. And then it's just like sad, but I don't know. I'm an anime fan. Maybe they look at me sad.
It all comes down to how much value you want to put into something, but there is definitely a point where it's like you really need to dial back and really consider how much you're spending on straight bullshit. And I feel like that's rich coming from me as a player of many gacha games, but I do tend to be very cognizant of like how much I'm putting into any given game versus how much time I'm willing to invest versus the chance that shit is just going to end of service in like a year and all that money's just going to go right down the fucking toilet, right? So
And that's what we call money laundering.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way of looking at this too.
Yeah.
And NCSoft games are not known for sticking around for long periods of time.
And they still buy it anyway?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, this is getting worse than sad.
Yeah, these are because these are people who are either like have more money than they know what to do with, or just zero self-control, like of any kind, right? Like they're the fucking premium targets of FOMO or gambling mechanics because they like to gamble or like any of that shit, right?
Yeah.
And there are people like that who have those kind of problems where they just like for whatever reason cannot help themselves at all. Like it's an addiction or something of that sort, right? And those are the kind of people that games like this will prey on primarily. So it's pretty skeezy and scummy all around.
I guess the human race was doomed from the start.
Yeah, though I guess some people do have, some communities do have their breaking point, because again, people made a big fucking stink about this, and that's why they rolled it back, because and there was enough backlash for them to be like, okay, wait, guys, we might have gone a little too far this time. We
cannot make the way.
Yeah. So
we gotta turn it down a little.
The reason that they keep managing to do this over and over again is they're really big into the free to play model, or the pay to win model more appropriately, but
yeah.
There's no entry to starting their games, and generally speaking, the games that they put out or they pick up look good. There's like entertainment to be had in the games. I'm thinking stuff from a decade or more ago. Now was when I was really jumping into different MMOs all the time. But the games that they would put out were fun games. Some of them were really grindy because that's what Korean MMOs are like. But just lots of fun, lots of like potential for entertainment if you're into that sort of game. But it's just anything that could come out to have a price tag with associated to it would, and it would be just nickel and diming you everywhere they can. And they just ramp up to eventually no longer nickel and diming, but like you want to take a mortgage out on your house to pay for the next battle pass.
What? I don't know. I think I have too much of a life. I don't understand this.
Also, neither here nor there, but Soul Dipper is telling you to lock in Kendra.
Oh, shut up, Dipper! Mr. Limbus Company over there, I know who you are.
Yeah, and it sucks to see, but like as long as people are willing to buy this shit, they'll keep on doing it.
Yeah,
and they'll keep making and it's always that thing where it's like it's one of two tactics, right? They'll very gradually turn that heat up, right? They'll really slowly boil that frog, or they'll just fucking shotgun it, and then as soon as everybody gets mad, they'll dial it back to where they were actually gonna put it.
Yeah,
right?
Well, that's like
people will be fine with. They'll like everyone will probably like still be a little mad, but they'll shrug their shoulders because they'll be like, at least it was as bad as they were trying to do before. But it's like, no, guys, this was the plan. This was always the plan, right?
Yeah. And there's just one minor thing, because this is also kind of important to know. You're looking at this prices, and again, I said it dropped down to $55. This is for 1 month. These are 1 month battle passes.
1 month, as in the campaign only lasts a month.
Yeah, like the campaign for the thing lasts a month. And actually, there's not even going to be a month anymore. It's just going to be 20 days, if I remember right.
Yeah.
So yeah, $55 every 20 days. It's not a subscription service though,
And I'm sorry, 55 for all 3 passes? It's after they walked it back. It was 55 for all 3. Okay, yeah, and actually it's right here. Yeah, after community backlash, they announced it was an error in pricing. Costed 3 battle passes $55. Almost comedically, they then apologized and said there was no intention to display your tolerance.
Human race is doomed.
Bombastic side-eye. Yeah. Criminal offensive side-eye. Okay? Nah. We ain't fucking come.
But yeah, not much more to talk about it. Just greedy company being greedy and people at least pushing back ever so slightly. But it's not going to matter in the end because they're just going to get away with $55 for 3 fucking battle passes to last you less than a whole month. Yeah, that's a fucking scam, and anyone could see it, right? It's common. You were already cooked. Like we're not talking about the end of the world here. It's just these people were already in the pot. It's boiling. Yeah, they don't need to turn the temperature up at this point.
Something else, man. Yeah, well, fucking scum-ass gotcha companies are gonna scum. That's how it goes. But this is one of the bigger ones I've heard of in a while. Because the fact, because again, the original total for all 3 is $105, and of course that was still for a 20-day period.
Yeah. What I think again, right now it is a 28-day period, and it is moving.
Oh, of course,
20-day period. Yeah.
Of course. Oh yeah, the 28-day was for 105, but now since they got to dial back the pricing, it'll take a few days from you. Yeah, we'll call that even, right?
What a deal!
What a steal! What a deal!
Motherfuckers! All right. I'm sure if DJ was here, he'd have something very anti-Semitic to say. But that aside,
well, they're
I know they're not Jewish, but it's the implications that it's a very Jewish way to go about
the implications.
Yeah, they're Chinese.
Oh God, can we make that a title?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Can we do that? Okay.
No one will know what it means.
Unless they watch the episode. Yeah.
I meant YouTube. No one on YouTube is gonna know what that means.
But it still sounds offensive, doesn't it?
It apparently enough to
That's
get you
great.
giggling.
Oh, good shit. Yeah, you know me, I love racism. Anyway.
That wasn't the joke. Kendra.
And you know what else I love? You know what else I really love? Homophobia. God.
Advanced
So
GG.
hilarious.
Of
Absolutely
course he
hilarious.
does. He's self-hating.
Yeah, but anyway,
Uncle Tom Ruckus.
the LGBTQ plus community is trying to cancel the upcoming medieval RPG Knight's Path. RPG Knight's Path. After the developers introduced a heterosexual female romance option, a user asked about LGBTQ plus representation and received a reply, "We care about fun, not modern agendas." Since then, critics have been spreading manipulated images from Steam, claiming the game was made with AI, among other things. And this was the character they showed off, by the way. So
I saw that post and I'm just like, this is just the most inoffensive thing to be mad about. I genuinely think anybody who's mad at this is it was bored. It's literally it. They're just bored.
Yeah.
Yes. So I will. Spoiler. I approve of what they said. However, I do think the way that they said it was intentionally inflammatory.
Yes.
Probably, yes. I could
No
see that.
matter what they said, it was going to be inflammatory. Unless they said yes.
I think that's kind of true, but I think they could have just said that we don't have plans for it at this time. We'll consider it. You could have been diplomatic
That's
about
the
it.
problem, is even if you are diplomatic, and I have absolute proof of this, even if you are diplomatic and say, yeah, not right now, but we're going to do it, they'll still attack you. It happened
'cause
to our tour with Soul Ash 2. They literally said, well, are
that
you
guy. We
going
talked
to
about
make couples be able to, or gay couples be able to have kids? He's like, I'm focusing on this other thing right now. And they still to this day review bomb him and send him threats. And he didn't say no. He just said, I'm focusing on this other stuff right now. But doesn't matter what he does, now he is a homophobic Nazi.
Well, he's Polish, so yes.
That's the point. It doesn't matter what they say. In the end, you could be as polite or as diplomatic as you want to, and they're still going to go after you unless you say yes. The only answer that will get you out of it is yes.
I don't disagree with you. But that doesn't change what I said.
But how does what you said fix it?
I didn't say fix it. I said it was just intentionally inflammatory.
Yeah,
It was
that's
blunt.
true. Yeah, well, yeah. There's not much in the modern context. There's not much difference between intentionally inflammatory and blunt, because most people know if they decide to be blunt, then it's going to be inflammatory. So
well, no, and this is, at least from my side, this is actually preferable, because he didn't just say, he's going to get picked on either way, but he made a stance. He made his stance on that clear.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get attacked no matter what you say, why not?
Yeah. Was it my only thing with it is that? Oh, sorry.
Their ass. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Was it my only thing with it is, again, if anybody's mad at the tweet just because the woman has makeup and stuff, they're gonna make a pretty character. It's not like they're gonna make the guys not roided up in these types of games, because everybody wants to be hot and sexy in any video game. My only thing with it is when he said that, I was like, either two things. Either this guy's being inflammatory just because he doesn't care, like you said, or this could be a case of the game being mediocre and he just wanted to get a reaction out of people to look at his game.
Well, that's the thing. It's not like he went out there and said it. He didn't say it out of the middle of nowhere. Someone asked him, is there going to be LGBTQ representation in this game? And that was his response.
I found that post. And fucking smash GTs.
I just don't understand these people. It's like, you know what you're doing when you go and to comment that. They just want a target. Bro, literally just go outside.
I mean,
those are the laser spotters for the artillery barrage.
Yeah.
So this was the original tweet that kind of sparked this whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Is they asking, how do you like female characters to be represented visually in RPGs? So 10 out of 10 bombshell, right? That was not the winner. Naturally Beautiful was the winner, right? It's simple. That's 52%. That's a fair amount. That's definitely the majority, right? The uglier the better. Fuck. That one's pretty low. Really, yeah, that's all right. And then after that, they quote tweeted with this character, just introducing her, right? And yeah, I would say that's naturally beautiful, right? That's pretty. That lines
Minimal
up pretty
makeup.
well with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then yeah, we just have this person who just kind of randomly did this under that comment.
I know exactly why they did it, because the girl looks like the blonde hair, blue eye stereotype.
I think ours is green, actually.
So-
What kind of green? I don't know.
Close enough.
I don't know that it matters what color her eyes are.
Well, you know, like every time
I
these
get your
every
point.
time people like do that, they're like, I see blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm gonna say something inflammatory to prove that they are a Nazi,
Yeah.
and then yada yada yada. We say it anyway. I'm proven right, and then I found my new target for the day.
The closer you
I like-
are to default
good.
white person, the angrier they get.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is pretty good, though. Like, if you had to guess, roughly when do you think you'll be home from the war? Like, just guess. Just guess. It's fine.
If you
When
have
it's
to, I mean,
over.
give me an approximation.
We'll not include a modern dialogues like this in the game, but this particular one I always found super funny. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think they should leave that one. Just that. Just if you have just one, right? I think that's okay.
There's nothing wrong with a little bit of a joke.
That's fucking good. That's solid. Yeah, so and that led to the whole fucking thing. And I believe there was another game that ended up like picking a fight with Knight's Path.
They kind of
on-
played off,
Yeah.
but it was, what is it, 18 or 16?
1388.
Yeah,
or
that one.
something. Yeah.
Oh, not 13. That's a totally different thing. I think it's like 1348.
Something. Oh,
X-
The games are fighting each
Solo.
other now.
Well, so they
Kinda,
did this, and then somebody else post. Well, the two things happened. So, the game itself reposted something saying,
Here it is. Yeah, this one.
yeah, that. And then another person actually posted, well, would you rather play the lesbian knight voiced by a non-binary person or the Chud game?
Of course.
Yeah.
Look, if they didn't,
And this
I don't
would be
care.
that lesbian.
How
actress.
fast
so this
did
is
they
a
delete it?
stupid fight.
The bowl cut person here. Was the
How-
forward.
How fast did they delete the tweet?
I didn't.
Oh.
No, they stood by this.
Still,
Which fine, they're poking at another game just to get a little attention to their game. Honestly, this
That's
is a
fine.
stupid fight. I don't care. They're making their own game. They're
Mhm.
doing exactly what everyone has always said. Is like, look, you have the agenda. Don't force inject it into something else. Do your
Fair
own
enough.
shit. They're doing their own shit.
but nobody actually seems to be mad at them for doing their own shit. People are just mad at them that they're here kind of rubbing it in people's faces.
Yeah, and picking fights with a game that's already like dealing with a little bit of a drama, right? In order to kind of like get them their own name out there a little bit more. Like clearly, this is a ploy to get more people talking about their game, which
mean,
like
yeah. They're
That's
attention
okay.
seeking.
yeah, and because if they didn't do this, then like look at this game, nobody would have cared. Nobody would have been talking about this.
That's
Like
just
it looks interesting, but not something I would like play.
I watched some of the demos and stuff, and or not demos, the what's that stuff they do? The trailers.
Mhm. Yeah.
What was I doing that I was watching that with somebody? I don't remember. Because I was forced to watch them. I wouldn't have watched them on my own otherwise. But
Actually,
they
you know what? I am kind of curious. Let's have a look. 13. What was it? 1348 X.
why am I hearing the farmer in the Dell?
No. one of my relatives plays toys in the background, and I didn't think anybody would hear it, but my microphone's like near max. I'm sorry.
I didn't
Right,
want to
okay.
comment on it.
I'm so sorry.
I actually
It's
couldn't
a
hear. it.
personal, private thing, and Kendra
I
just
just-
needs it for to calm down on a podcast. I get
No,
it.
that's fine. I wanted to make sure that it was something that was. I've watched a lot of horror movies, and a lot of them start with, you hear a little music box in the background somewhere making some noise, and so I just wanted to make sure it was real and not that something was going to come up and stab me in the throat.
Nah. You know what? I'm lying. I'm lying the entire time. Turns out you're being haunted. This podcast is all in a dream.
Christ. All right, here,
It explains a lot.
let's have a look. Let's have a look at the trailer for this real quick. I'm kind of curious because I've seen the trailer for Knight's Path and it looks pretty alright. But what's going on here? What is this?
That's not fair.
The world is not fair.
Oh, my noble knight Erin, would thou aid this fair damsel to rise?
Bianca, where have they taken you? Bianca, you are all that is left to me.
So, you're the young knight who's brought chaos to this camp.
I seek word of a young postulant. She was kidnapped from my town by your men. You murder. You kidnap. I take no pleasure in bloodshed, yet your actions demand it.
When the pestilence came, he turned his back on us all. Do you have any idea how hard it is to feed a family, little lord?
I swore an oath of justice.
Do you believe I enjoy doing the things I've done?
Trust me.
Yeah, I mean, looks fine, I guess.
That's like it's like
not
what
something I would spend money on, but yeah.
like that's what I mean, like from like what I said earlier. If this game had come out like 20 years ago, it would have been impressive. Because I feel like there's something here. But just also like that other game that we were talking about earlier, if it was in the hands of a smarter writer, then it would have been a lot better.
Also, it's not even just the fact that it's like the stupid bowl cut lesbian or whatever. Like I just like the characters doesn't look interesting, and like the gameplay doesn't look interesting enough. Like none of that looks like interesting enough to spend money on.
Yeah.
It doesn't
That's
show
where
a
I'm
lot
at.
of gameplay, so that doesn't help. Like, I don't know how the combat system
Whereas-
really is.
Where's fucking Knight's Path? You're just smacking a fucking dragon in the face with your sword, man. That looks sick.
Well,
play
and
that.
that's one of the major differences is this is actually relying more on its story
Yeah.
for making people interested, while Knight's Path is definitely leaning more towards for one, the people I know who are very much into medieval armor are just absolutely insane over Knight's Path, because apparently they've gone so far as to give like the individual plates in the armor their own collision. So instead of stretching and looking more like fabric, the plates act like individual plates the way they would in actual armor. So the movement in that regard is highly accurate. And that makes a lot of men really happy. Don't ask me why.
I mean, that sounds pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, so
I
there's a
also
lot of
like that it's colorful.
That'd be a lot of work too, like very involved. That sort of thing.
Like it looks colorful also. Because the other game, to me at least personally, I don't play that genre game often, but it looked interesting. But this game is like interesting and colorful, and it looks like it could spawn a lot of memes if it's marketed right and like put into a lot of people's eyes. Because that's what every game that like looks like that looks like. It looks dull, it looks boring, it looks sad. And if that's what the game is supposed to be, then we already have Dark Souls and Bloodborne and stuff for that. And even those games still have color in like a unique way. People just think if you darken the game and make it gloomy, people will buy it and think it's Souls-like. And it's like, no, it's about the setting, the atmosphere, because even the environment tells so much about what the game is instead of sad medieval fantasy.
Yeah. Plus, like, I'll just say, looking at the combat from this and like the brief glimpses we got in the other trailer, like it just looks like more effort was put into this to like make this feel interesting and good. Like I can feel how this would feel just looking at it, you know?
You know what would have made that other game really better? Taking cues from Utana. It sounds so random, but like I genuinely think if it went down that route, it would have been better.
Wait, like Revolutionary Girl Utana? Like,
Yes.
you know? Yeah, you're absolutely right. If they had actually gone like full anime with it, yeah, that probably would have worked.
Not even just full anime with it, just full on like take cues from that. Like, what is it? Like, you know, Rebecca Sugar and like Steven Universe. Like, she told everyone on her staff, you better go watch this anime because this is what we're aspiring to be. And Steven Universe isn't perfect, but you can tell that, like, had they not watched it, it would have been a completely different series.
I got you. My personal advice would be which one of you chose the fucking bowl cut? Come on. Come the fuck on with that. Like I still think that's probably the worst offense in that entire whole game.
Clearly, people are talking about how ugly that character is, and 90% of the ugliness is that haircut. If they had a different haircut,
Well,
It was a
it probably
bad
looked a lot
idea.
better.
It like would have made
the love
sense.
interest is also kind of fucking
Awful
sleep
looking,
paralysis
yeah.
demon looking.
Yeah.
I didn't think she was that bad, but she's definitely got that underfed waifish.
Yeah.
There's
Uncanny
something with
valley.
those
That's
eyes that tells me
Yeah.
she sees into another dimension.
Yeah,
It's just it could have been like it looks interesting enough, but like they're not going like what is it? They would have to get feedback on what they would want to change, and then it would be up to them. Considering that they literally went out of their way to poke at a different game, I don't think they would be really receptive to feedback.
no.
Proper feedback, not like insult feedback, to actually
Yeah.
change the game. Whereas this game, even if you could debatably be like, okay, you shouldn't have said that, but I understand what you mean. Like this game looks like it actually would get feedback and be like, all right, let's see what we can do.
I think they're hoping that the voice actors for Shadowheart and Mayala is going to carry them through.
Yeah, they have
Well-
done it for English for the other game.
I mean, the voice acting is good. It's just everything else.
I think a big credit to your point is just the fact that again this whole thing started with a poll that they put up on Twitter that just asked people like what they wanted out of their design for look, yeah, right here there's a fucking they put up a poll and they gave them all the options, you know,
They've-
ugly, beautiful, whatever, right? And they just asked people what they wanted and they just went off of that and that's it. And I don't think the people behind
Why would you
Xbox
ask
or whatever-
gamers what they want? That doesn't matter.
Gaming them what they want.
I like how they've gotten more wish lists than that other game will have players.
Yeah.
Listen, you set yourself
That's
up
how it
for failure.
goes.
That's just how it's gonna
Yeah.
be.
You fuck around and you find out, you know, ain't that always the way? Yeah,
and
I mean,
think-
oh, go ahead.
yeah. I was gonna say, I think if they hadn't done this, if they hadn't brought attention to themselves, they probably would have done just fine.
I think there's probably gonna do okay. I don't think they're gonna like be a hit and run out of the park kind of thing because it looks okay, assuming they've done any optimization whatsoever. That's the big thing that's gonna drive most people away right now is optimization. If they've done any optimization whatsoever, they should do okay. That should be the base that any person releasing a game right now is going for. Maybe my game's ugly, maybe the game plays kind of jank, but you know what? At least it's optimized. That should be what most of them are aiming for because people will deeply appreciate the fact that it is at least optimized.
You don't want to wait to download this for 50 years?
No, not really.
Well, it's not the download for 50 years that's the issue. It's that when you get into it and you've met the medium requirements for it, and it's seconds per frame instead of frames per second.
Yeah. Or you end up getting kicked out every few hours because there's a fucking memory.
It shuts your
What do you
entire
think?
computer down.
Yeah, you
'Cause-
can't do shit. Yeah, that's the things that's causing gamers the biggest problem right now. Is just that the games suck, not because they're bad. Well, a lot of them are, but because you just can't play them and enjoy how bad they are.
Yeah. That's,
You know
that is
what?
fair.
It's kind of weird, just as a quick thing, for a game that's due out in a month and a half, we'll say.
Mhm.
It's March
Yep.
12th is when it's supposed to be dropping. It does not have its system requirements out yet.
That is
Excellent.
weird and concerning.
Yeah.
That is concerning. Yeah. I guess we'll have to wait and see how that goes for them, huh? I'm expecting a bit of a Dustborn, to be honest, though. I'll be honest with you. Expecting a bit of a Dustborn with that one. That aside, though, you're discussing for a moment there, games fucking up your computer and shutting them down and all that. Seems like Microsoft's been having a bit of trouble with that lately, too.
Oh no, yeah. Wow.
Microsoft acknowledges that some PCs cannot boot after the latest Windows 11 update. Microsoft bricked your fucking PC with their
Do not
I
update, sorry.
really
Really thought about downloading Windows 11 recently because I'm like, you know what? Maybe it isn't that bad. And every single time, something stops me.
Affected
would that be
systems
common
fail
sense?
to boot. Yeah, probably. Affected systems fail to boot, often showing errors like the unmountable boot volume stop code, blue screen, black screen of death.
No.
Oh God.
Yeah,
That's
I've
the
seen a
greatest
lot of
one.
that.
Okay.
Because the new CEO of Microsoft is Indian, right? Is that what the joke is?
Majority of the
No.
workers there too, apparently.
Oh yeah. Mm.
Well, nah. I'm not. Listen, it's just like Amazon.
I like this one.
It's just like Amazon when they had allegedly made a full-on AI store. It was definitely AI, all right.
It was I. No Indian story.
No, you know.
it's like the fact that we've kind of been on this downward trend with Microsoft and Windows in general. I'm just thinking of this like the original version of me. Yeah, Microsoft is a machine that just turns dicks into choked on dicks. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what I get.
This is the end result of vibe coding, though.
Yeah.
I mean, this is how it goes.
What is it? You guys know they like started like letting Windows, because like what is it? I think it was one guy who like talked about it. One of the reasons why this is happening is because they're literally letting AI write code.
Yeah.
It's like, but why? Why would you do that?
Because it's cheaper than paying a person to do it.
Dang, and then they gotta pay a person anyway to fix it.
Fix it, yeah.
It's the never-ending money glitch.
Worse, it's because they just keep letting the computer try to fix it.
Yeah, it's they've learned the true trick, which is it's cheaper to let AI write the code and hire a bunch of certain people to fix it than to hire people.
As I scroll past some very offensive fucking Wojaks.
Yes.
The time
As
was
you-
immaculate on that.
Thank you. Sometimes.
To be fair, I do think the GameCube comes out that Steam OS will probably be coming quite popular on PCs.
Yes.
The biggest
That is what I'm
issue
hoping for.
Steam OS has is things like for me, Premiere Pro. For someone like my mother, for example, is the fact that she needs QuickBooks. There's some things that Linux still doesn't cooperate with, but
Walkway.
Cooperate.
that was adorable.
She's
sorry,
going
Rada.
through her will
Oh,
work.
are
that's.
we
not-
making
I'm
fun
sorry,
of the
Wada.
fact that my
but-
voice doesn't work? My mouth doesn't work sometimes.
It's the tentacles. They get in the way.
I thought it was cute, Wada. I was adorable. 40-year-old woman, by the way.
I'm gonna kill you in your sleep.
Hoa Amawada. Getting grumpy.
Oh, Emma Wada's a sad lad.
Then she leaves the podcast. That's how we fucked it up.
Did she actually? Oh, okay. No, she's.
Imagine all the
no.
destruction I could wreak on my way out.
No, don't do it, Rada. We
True
love
Eldritch being status.
you. Oh, man. God damn. Yeah, so we're
least
all
I
just
can
sitting
count.
here. We're all just, you know what? That's super fair. Damn, she got me. Chad. She got me.
That's my,
One,
I'm fucking cooked.
We.
my only thing with like Microsoft and stuff is like I want to move to a new OS,
Mhm.
but most things aren't compatible with most of my programs that I use.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah,
that's
it's a big
the
one.
one thing. Like I had Clip Studio. I draw in it for my streams, which I guess technically is my job. And it's like I want to move, but if I go to Windows 11, I don't want to constantly deal with it breaking 50 times.
If SteamOS can just handle my fucking like OBS, I think for the most part it'll be okay.
Well, I mean,
It'll be
VTube Studio already runs from Steam, so
Yeah.
you're halfway there.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I feel like that's probably something they would prioritize, like actually runs well on the Steam OS, because come the fuck on.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah. So that's going on at Microsoft. But hey, you know what else? You know who else is having a bad fucking time lately? Also, due to a certain so
What did he do?
Ah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Well, certain
Yeah.
populations just fucking up everything lately.
Oh fuck. Okay, so Grums apparently still has insiders over at Ubisoft, and they have let him know that the reasons why Prince of Persia remake was really canceled. The game is so bad, 90% developed by Ubisoft India. Project was as a disaster. Transferred last minute to Ubisoft Montreal to fix it. Game unfixable. It fucked it up so bad it could not be salvaged at all in any way.
Does this have the pictures from it showing that it became Prince of Hyderabad rather than
Oh my
Prince of
God.
Persia?
You know what? Let me find those real quick, because yeah, we should take a look at how the game was looking as it was shaping up. Hang the fuck on. Let's see.
The currency was replaced to Amazon gift cards. It's just truly an amazing thing.
Are you serious?
No,
Okay.
but I'm glad you could believe it.
Oh,
Listen.
wow.
Listen, I've seen these corporations. I've played these games before.
Oh yeah, I found it. Learning the Law has us covered on this one. So, I again, I'm not super sure of the validity of this, but these were the
No, those were real.
these are real. Okay,
Those
well,
are
yeah,
real.
these are what we're looking at for the remake
Mhm.
designs of the characters, and of course you have the originals here on the left, and this is what we were going to get on the right. You know.
Uh-huh.
I feel like there might have been a little bit of a different aim here in terms of the perceived nationality of the characters.
It's almost like maybe
Yeah,
they were a little more Asian.
I
Hmm.
wonder if they animated the head bobbing.
Oh my God.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Man. Wait, hang on. Oh, this was the concept art? Oh shit. See, this would have been fire. Would have been absolutely down for this.
Okay, I see what they were most likely trying to do.
You're showing a censored outfit. I
Like,
mean, if that's censored, I mean, that's still got some nice little belly going on there. I'm down for that.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I understand censorship. If you can make the censorship still look good, I
Mhm.
might not side eye you as hard.
And honestly, this still works for me on every level because I am a midriff fetishist. So yeah.
Listen, it's like
Yeah.
it's like Mithra types from the censorship for Smash Bros. He wanted to add the legs, but he could do tights, and the tights blew up so good and well that it became an official outfit in Xenoblade 2.
A good pair of tights is better than being naked anyway.
Fair enough. But yeah,
There's-
so
there's
that's what
between-
we were looking at, and
Yeah.
the game just they sent it to India, and India they sent back something. Nobody
sent
knows
back
what
more
it
Indians,
was, but it was something.
It was the game of all time.
So
Yeah.
yeah, completely crashed and burned, horrendously fucked. But that's not even the worst of it of Ubisoft recently.
No.
Tom Henderson reports that Ubisoft's internal communication channels are flooded with employees openly shaming upper management and demanding serious change. Latest restructuring was the breaking point after years of mismanagement. Talent is already leaving in large numbers even before the next round of layoffs begins. They're just walking out on their own. They don't even need to get
They're
fired anymore. They
fleeing.
Imagine sucking so bad that it's like I don't even want to wait until I'm fired.
Fuck it.
It's like I'm already gonna lose my job anyway.
Don't
Might as
tell
well
me
make the process faster.
Don't tell me to face the wall. I'll take myself out. Fuck it. Done. At least we own the Chuds. Yeah, that's the joke going around. It's like, dude, we own the Chuds though, right?
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
That's why
You don't own a
the
pot
Chuds.
pissin', but you own the chuds.
Yeah.
That's why you don't own the chuds.
Couldn't have happened to a worse group of fucking retards. I don't know. What do I even say there? Like, you know. I'm fine with this. This is the future I hoped for, to be honest. Yeah, there you go. That's me right there.
Yeah. I'm not sad about this, nor sad about any of the other closures that have happened recently. Not sad about the layoffs. Not sad about people quitting.
One of my readers said Windows 11 is horrible.
It is. It's awful.
Yo,
An
it's the
absolute
character
piece of
from
shit.
Ex Voto. He hired her for use.
Well,
Why,
at least we know
why would
it was
anyone
modeled
in
off
the
a real
modern
person.
era? Why would anyone in the modern era ever have a fucking bowl cut? Are you serious?
They will
Cheap.
do this sort of shit to make themselves unappealing to the male gaze. There's a
listen.
whole thing about that, man.
Mission
It's just-
accomplished,
it's
I
intentional.
guess. Yeah, weren't women like literally shaving their heads entirely for that like a while ago on like TikTok or some shit?
Like,
Yes, there was a whole big movement for desexing themselves and
I remember that.
becoming as androgynous as you can
Jesus.
be.
Listen, you do you. You're all adults. Just remember that this is a choice you made specifically. Nobody else was involved.
Yep.
Yeah, and then of course there is the
Wait, was that
obvious
one with a
thing.
tear?
Wait, what?
Scroll up slightly. Did they have her just with a tear going down her face? 'Cause that was entertaining.
No, that's like
No,
a
I
that's Johnny
just
Silverhand.
green tear on man. Never mind.
Oh, okay. You're good. But yeah, and of course there's the obvious, right? The difference between what the studio used to be and what it is now. Listen, I promise you, I chat, listen to me, look me in the eyes. I promise you, I am not a misogynist. However,
Remember, guys, anything that comes after the word however or but is a lie.
That's my thing though. Like, I don't mind like there being women in gaming and stuff. My thing is that none of these women really want to like learn about like gaming history.
I
Or
want
play
gamers
by
to
game.
be in gaming.
Like,
I don't care if they're
like,
men or women.
like
I
here's the
just want
thing. You
gamers.
can, what is it? You can like not like certain things that like happened in the past. You're like allowed to not like those things. But the issue is that they don't really want to learn gaming. They don't want to really learn history. We had the thing with like last year with what was this? Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows. They're like, yeah, we're diverse, but we're not gonna hire anyone outside of being white. I'm just like, guys, this is exactly why gaming is going downwards. This is also the exact reason why Asian companies are rising, because they're like, all right, so you're a woman, you can code, right? All right, go code some Zelda.
yeah. Well, it's I don't know how to what to even say at this point, right? We've come so far. We tried. We really did. We tried so many things that just blew up into shit bombs of just the most awful like dog shit you could imagine. I don't know what we say. What do we even say at this point? Do we have to ban women from the gaming industry? Do we have to do that? Because I don't want to do that.
I mean,
but maybe.
No, we just gotta ban the people that want to not know how to tell a story. Like, if you want, like, we can have women in gaming. We've had women in gaming. The issue is that a lot of them want to own the chuds, or are kind of femcells.
The thing is instead of looking if someone's male or female or whatever, the question is why do you want to be here? Because there are plenty of men in the same position who are doing the same shit, mostly because they want to get laid.
Gross, man.
They're what's known biologically as sneaky fuckers, also known
I'm glad
as
you brought that
male
up.
feminists.
Listen, we call them the performative male.
Yes. And they also need to be excluded. So no matter what physical configuration of genitalia one might have, they should be removed from gaming.
Yeah.
Everybody
We
who acts
actually-
and behaves that way.
we already covered the answer to this, and that's the Power World approach.
Yeah, true.
That's
No,
it.
actually, no. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get the reflex hammer.
That's a different solution. I like
And
it too.
if they flinch, they're going to the cleansing chamber. All right.
If they flinch, they're a normie.
You gotta figure out the proper autism
quarantine
response
method.
to the
All right,
reflex hammer.
Oh my god. We're gonna find it. It's not gonna be the reflex hammer. We're gonna find some sort of filter though. We're gonna figure it out.
Listen,
Maybe we'll get like an Asmongold supercut, right? Of Asmongold opinions. And the moment we see so much as an eye twitch, right? Cleansing chamber. Immediately.
you gotta find the equivalent of incest and fan service, like in the anime community. It's like shooting up the neighborhood to make sure the rent is low. That was what was
No,
going
no,
on.
no. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Because I'm
getting out of
putting
control.
this together. What you just said is fucking your cousin to keep the games pure.
Yeah. That is exactly what she said.
Just show him the equivalent of the Kiss X Sis of gaming, and then we'll see how morale improves from there.
So cousin was too far out. I got it.
So what they have to do is they have to play the coffin of what is it? Something
Yes.
like
Coffin of Andy Lele.
Coffin
Yeah.
of incest. Yes.
and if they can get through
Mhm.
30 minutes of that game, well, not 30 minutes. If they can get through that game, we'll just make them play the whole damn game. Might as
No,
well.
if it gets to the
Then-
bad end,
then they can.
Okay, no. Oh wait. Okay, I got it. We make them play the first chapter of Stellar Blade. Yeah?
I haven't even
Right?
played the first chapter of Stellar Blade, so that does me no good.
Well, no. It's not about whether or not you've actually played it. It's about how you react to it. Because there's yeah, exactly, right. If they turn into fucking Kyle's cousin from South Park, they gotta go.
Rada,
They gotta go.
all you need to know is it could be titled Stellar Jiggle, and it would also fit for the gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched Gooners play it, so
Why?
I guess I haven't watched. I've watched their reaction to it. Let's put yeah.
Okay.
All right. We'll figure it out. Well, it might have to be like a mix of things, but we'll figure it out. That aside, what else has been going
Watching
on? Oh,
Gooners
Rada.
play video games.
Hey,
Yeah.
Rada, how do you feel about the new highly anticipated upcoming title, Fable 4? Fable remake? I don't know.
It's
Fable.
just Fable. It's not Fable 4. It's a fucking reboot. It's a fucking
Yeah.
suit. That's what it is. It's not even.
Are you saying you're not excited for the office style cutaways that are going to be in Fable?
Can I go back to the searing pain I was having last week instead of anything involving this?
Not a euphemism.
Why would anybody ever want office style cutaways in any game? For
But
any why?
It's the best way to tell the story. It's so organic.
Wait,
No, it's the
office
best
style
way
cutaways. I've
to
never played.
highlight the retarded English actors they got to stuff in the game to try to get people to buy their bullshit. That's what's the best thing to do. That's literally the only reason they've done it, is because they need a way to highlight the people they've paid a whole lot of money to be in this game, because they think if they put enough faces in the game, people will buy the game, not realizing that it's really just a reputation system like every other game out there right now, and has absolutely no heart, no desire. They have catered to the idea that nothing is wrong depending on how people feel about various moral situations. Basically, they're the type of people who would say Killmonger is a villain.
But they need these cutaways because how else are they going to pay enough attention? They don't have the attention span to actually have a full story otherwise. Come on,
Okay,
Rada,
so
be
I've never.
understanding.
I've never watched The Office or played Fable, so I need you to break it down to me like a Kirby game.
Okay, so
Oh,
Fable is a very good game that was created by a very egotistical guy who had a tendency to overhype games. So he came out and promised a whole bunch of shit that would be in this first game that wasn't there. Despite that fact, what he did give us was still a very good game with classic English comedy, very self-referential, very tongue-in-cheek, but at the same time had a seriousness to it that really played off of the title Fable, which, I mean, for those of you who aren't aware, Fable is a story that is generally used to promote morality or teach a lesson, often through the use of animals, but not always. Many times, though, through the use of animal characters. And so it turned into a game that you could play the game and your character would change based on the options you chose. The more evil things you did, your character would actually like start to get flies and stuff around him, and if you managed a truly evil playthrough, you would eventually just turn into an entire freaking demon with horns coming out your head and everything. If you did the other way, if you went the good, you would end up with this light aura and a halo, the whole 9 yards. Or you could even play it, down the middle and not really go either way. It was harder to do that, and there were a couple choices that would totally fuck you up if you did it wrong. But it was something that served to give you a lot of replays. You could actually create your character through your actions. There was no character creator. The first game was male only. There was no other choices, but it was still a good game with an amusing plot line and all that fun stuff.
I mean, technically, there's still not a character creator.
No, you get to pick your head and your costume, and then you walk like a chick no matter what head you pick.
Yeah, and there's also we don't do morality anymore.
No, it's all subjective morality, and not
Weird.
only is it subjective morality, but depending on, so if you're one town and you go to another town, anything you do won't follow you to the next town. So it doesn't matter what you do in the one town. So you could kill everybody in the one town, you go to the next town and nobody cares. So not only, one of the major things about Fable was the fact that not only did your actions impact yourself, but it impacted the world around you. You could see the impact, both not just, in things around the world, but within the people. People would cheer and stuff, or they would be afraid of you or whatever. And yes, they've included that to some degree in this new game, but they've really, really killed it.
Toned it down.
So much. So there is no objective morality. So you can kill somebody in one town, and while the people up there might be upset with you, the people in the next town won't know or care.
That's my thing, though. It's like people have kind of moved on from like the whole subjective morality thing. Like people were already kind of moved on from it, even like in the movie sphere. It's like, why would you even bring it into the game sphere? It's like,
because the people
that's what makes it fun.
Moved on for some reason.
It's like people who make trashy towns in Animal Crossing and stuff. It's like, yeah, I can take care of my town, but I also want to make a garbage dump town because I just want to make a garbage dump town.
Listen. Oh, go ahead.
The thing with a game like this, and I think the reason they've probably cut it out so much, is because you have to make a moral judgment about specific actions that some people would not be happy with. They would have to face the fact that some of the things they think are okay in life may not actually be okay. And to top it off, in gaming, there has for a while been a serious step away from just allowing players to be evil. So, perfect example of that is Dragon Age: The Veilguard. You can't even be a little mean. There is no real mean. Huh?
Was it from what I saw from Veilguard? It's like, yeah, no, your character can't be mean unless you disagree. Screw that guy.
Yeah, but there really isn't the ability to be mean, and that was one of the things that Fable did. Is it let you be like truly fucking evil. We're talking there's a demon door that wants you to do the most evil thing you can think of, and you bring a bunch of baby chicks and you eat them in front of it. And then you get to go past the door.
You could sacrifice your wife to an evil god. You could, but there were also some more comedic ones, like you just pull people into your ass and then fart on them.
Yeah. I mean,
It ran the gamut, but you could be your kind of
asshole,
evil.
Yeah.
yeah, you
be
could
an
be
asshole.
truly evil. But and you could be truly good. You could go both ways. It had the could it have used a little more gray area in the middle between those two extremes? Yeah, but what this is doing is it's cutting off the extremes and keeping things just in the middle. Which I have had so many people try to convince me, oh, but that's so much deeper. That's so much more interesting. I'm like, fuck you. No, it's not.
It really isn't. Like, okay, so I'm coming from this as somebody who's never played Fable.
Mhm.
It's the fact, it's like, it only is interesting if you make it interesting. Like, if it's like, okay, this is the best route, but you still give players the option. Like, what is it? It's like making... What is it? It's like... It's gonna sound stupid. It's like Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, you can be a terrible person, but the best option is the good option, to be neutral and to actually play Shadow as Shadow and him, and it's, you know what I mean. It sounds, this is a stupid example, but like, it's the best example I can think of.
That's one of the fun things is, so being evil in Fable in some ways actually kind of rewarded you. So like the evil option would very often be easier than the good option, and it would actually make things easier to do other things the more you did the evil thing. So yeah, it was always easier kind of to go down the evil path. You got a positive feedback reward, even if, you know, your character eventually became a demon-horned whatever and the world fell apart. But either way, you know, for you, it was easier. It was that selfish, keep my life easy route, whereas good always required more effort. And
sacrifice even.
Yeah, and that's,
and there's a lesson in that.
I mean, and that's, like I said, part of the reason the game was called Fable is it had that kind of thing to it. And it's so frustrating to watch that be pulled out, just sucked out of the game, and for them to hand us this bullshit and say, oh, but this is better because it's subjective. And it's like, but I don't want something that's subjective. What is wrong with actually admitting that some things can be considered evil? What is wrong with admitting that some things can be considered good by a majority of people? Just because you can find somebody that thinks that this thing you did isn't evil doesn't mean that thing you did isn't evil. It means that they are fucking evil too.
Listen, Rada, what you don't get with your stupid, bigoted opinions, all right, is that this studio prioritizes diversity, equity, and inclusion, right? That means we see everyone's perspective, no matter how horrific it might be, in a more general sense. But that's where we're at, all right? Playground Games, the developers behind Fable, place diversity, equity, and inclusion at the heart of their culture under the principle everyone belongs, okay? Everyone, Rada.
That's my thing with it. I don't even really think this is like a thing where it's like diversity and stuff. I think they just want to get more players into the game. But the problem is that with a lot of devs is that they're going to be like, oh, well, we want to get more players into the game, so we're going to alienate the past fans of the game. And then the past fans leave, and then the new people they try and bring in aren't playing the game because, let's be real here, this is probably like my 5th time hearing of Fable in the last like 20 years of my life. And then nobody buys it, and then it dooms to fail, and then bankruptcy.
No, trust me, Kendra. This is a part of it, because inside the company, efforts include running inclusive recruitment and leadership training. You know what that means, Kendra?
Oh, I know exactly what that means.
That means that we're not looking too hard at your actual qualifications. All right, that's like 20%. All right, we need to make sure that we're hitting our quotas. All right, we need to make sure that we got exact parity between male and female and black and white and gay and straight, and and whatever we have to do to hit those numbers. Kendra, that's what's the most important, all right? Even if those people might not be the best writers or designers. Or
I want you to look at their CEO board. It's a lot of women on that board. Do you see any woman of color or orientation up there? I don't think so. That's just a common thing I've noticed every time I see these companies.
Whoa. You have to remember that white women are the martyrs. They're standing in the forefront, to bring a voice to the women of color. And
Oh no, we want you to work for us. We don't really want you to be like sit with us or anything. But we do want you to work with us. We do
you
want
gotta be
to
at a different table, but they're there for you.
We want they want their voices. They just don't want them right here, where we can hear them.
Yeah. And speaking about this game, talking about how it seems a little outdated. Part of that is that this game entered into development a decade ago.
Yeah.
A decade ago.
Yeah, it was announced in 2019, but they were working on it before then.
Yeah, well, no, they announced they started developing it in 2016.
Oh, this game is 100% going into bankruptcy.
Mm-hmm.
This
we've been working on this for like over 10 years. But we spent how much money?
God only knows.
And inflation hit us a decade later. Oh my god.
But no, as someone who enjoyed the first 3 games quite a bit, played tons of them as well, I too am very disappointed in this. I kind of see that this was going to end up happening.
Oh, I knew it was going to happen.
The first trailer came out for it. When they were first talking about the Fable game that never happened, one that was supposed to be like a asymmetric roguelite sort of.
But there was a 3v1.
Yeah.
4v1. I think it was 3v1. I was actually in the playtest for that.
Really? Yeah, as soon as
go?
that showed up, I was like, Fable's dead. Fable's never coming back.
Playtest was actually fun.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing about the way they promoted that game made it seem like it was going to be a fun Fable experience.
It was actually fun. But,
That's a shame.
you're talking to somebody who also played the trading card game. And, you guys know how I feel about card games. So the fact that I played the trading card game and actually enjoyed it, I played the Connect game.
That I saw you say that, and that I was like, she was in deep.
I love Fable. But it also goes back to my love of actual fables and fairy tales. It connected the two things that I love, video games and those kinds of stories that promote thoughtfulness and teach lessons in a way that is both enjoyable and actually hugely important for society, because that's one of the many ways that we can teach people things without having to make them think they're learning. It sneaks something in through entertainment.
Yeah, right. I agree with you, and I appreciate that. When you were starting to say that, though, I thought you were going to say it's your favorite thing is video games and moralizing the children. And I'm like,
listen,
No, I'll
Rada,
moralize anybody, doesn't matter their age.
Okay,
listen, Rada, being clever with that sort of thing is passe, though. These days we fucking bludgeon people over the head with the lesson. All right, that's how we do it these days.
I know.
We'll learn our lesson until
a lot of kids are too fucking dumb.
Until morale improves.
You see, that's the nice thing about these stories, is if doesn't matter how dumb you are, generally it gets through.
Yeah.
But what about the people who don't learn it?
Yeah.
Well,
What
no,
about
you see,
their
some people you
needs,
just
Rada?
can't teach anything. And there's things that you do with those people, but mostly you just let them go and you take the warning labels off of things.
Look, I'm just going to say the children yearn for the mines. And that's all that's it. We can think about that how you want.
Mhm.
But the children, they yearn for the mines.
Yeah.
No, they yearn for the mines.
They don't have enough to do.
Just watching
Would you
Jazz play with this ball just beneath the table.
Listen,
Hey.
we have Minecraft movie to prove
You look
it.
like you're amazed by your own.
Listen, the Minecraft movie proved to us that you are correct. They do yearn. They do yearn for
They
those
do
mines.
for the Marnes. Yeah. Meanwhile, I can hear the childhood music in
so
Kendra's
sorry.
background. That I'm sitting here talking about Fable, and at the same time, it's like, okay.
It punctuates this conversation perfectly, doesn't it? Yeah,
I'm having a
so-
hard time swearing hearing it. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I start, I hear it, and it's like I feel like there are children around, and
No,
Yeah,
you,
'cause
what
you-
is
you
it?
got-
You're
You got
Was-
your little nieces and nephews, so it's like yeah, it just takes you right back there, doesn't it? Bear?
yeah.
Nah, you're
No,
what is it? You're like on my headset. Nobody. This is a funny story. So a while ago, when I was building my PC, I connected my headphones, but I don't know what I did. But it has never been able to. Anytime I've unplugged my microphone and everything, yeah, no, it just straight up doesn't play out in the speakers anymore.
Huh.
Crazy.
It's been like that for about a year. Well,
Sheesh.
now 2.
Damn. Well,
I'm bad with
that's a-
technology.
but yeah, I suppose there's not much else to be said for Fable except rest in peace, I guess.
Yeah,
It's
well,
just
it's gonna be a
disappointment.
long period
worry.
of time for me here because there's gonna be more information coming out, and I'm gonna continue getting angry.
Yeah.
Well, we'll keep tabs on it as we go through the weeks.
Oh yeah.
How much longer? When was this game due out again?
Autumn.
Is it this year?
Autumn,
yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess
An
we'll see
autumnal
how
release.
things. We'll see how things shape up, getting closer to the actual release of the game. But
It's depressing.
I get the feeling it's only gonna get worse, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so much worse. Yeah.
Yes.
Because imagine seeing the dissatisfaction of most of the player base and actually doing something about it. Wouldn't that be something?
They already did something. They let people choose heads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have their
But hey-
content creator.
But hey, you know what? The making awful video games isn't the only way to dissatisfy your player base. Sometimes you just outright break their fucking bones.
That sounds
And as
fun.
it turns out,
That's not
an
satisfying.
unfortunate man had a bit of a mishap at a convention for Wuthering Waves, a camellia mascot, which is this character here, the one with the one that's kind of kneeling down. It'd be Camellia. Went ahead and had a little arm wrestling match with one of the attendees of the convention they were at, and this is how it went. Yeah, a little video here. Yeah,
Ooh.
just fractured his fucking
Yeah.
arm.
You can even see it.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's how that went. And bro got cooked instantaneously, and yeah, it's just rough.
Well, morale did indeed improve there.
Yeah, apparently the guy
have
has been
to-
compensated for his medical bill, so that's good at least. But fucking hell, and who the fuck are they putting in these mascot costumes? Well, somebody mentioned it's like yeah, like trying to go around in the mascot costume all day, and like that fucking head and like the outfit is pretty decently heavy. Like somebody who's like keeping that up for like however long the convention day is, which is probably around like let's say 12 hours or so. Right? They'd have to be actually pretty like decently beefy to like keep that up all fucking day. Wearing that thing. So
Listen,
You
they
know
noticed they noticed all the fat old men who would wear costumes from back in the day. Now they're starting to get the muscular guys and women to prevent that stereotype from happening, and now a new stereotype is born.
yeah, so I just thought that was a funny little story to throw in there, just to lighten the mood a little bit after we were, sufficiently depressed from all the nonsense. But yeah, mascots just fucking ripping people's arms off at conventions. That's a new one for me. I don't know about you guys.
It's a shitty way to learn that you have like soft bones.
Then he
Bro's
finds
not
out he has
drinking.
bone
He
cancer.
needs some milk.
Yeah, it's like you have very early onset osteoporosis, my man.
That would be
Sorry.
rough, yeah. All right, on one side, mascot is hidden, strong guy, or strong his arm broken is just pathetic and has weak bones. Well, Bear seems to believe it is the latter.
I'm not saying that the mascot can't be strong, but it doesn't look like there's a long enough struggle in that arm wrestling match for it to be like a just super overpowered thing. It just looks like the guy might be kind of
Yeah.
have some bone
And-
issue.
But the fact that it is Camellia of all characters, it does actually make it that much funnier. Because somebody who actually plays Wuthering Waves, and like this comment right here, like, rumor has it she whispered "struggle harder, entertain me" in his ear, because that's her actual voice line when she uses her ultimate in game. She is kind of a sadist. Like that's like the personality of the character that mascot is a sadist in the game. So this whole thing is actually really funny. Bro channeled the actual character from the game for a minute there, just like, you know what, I'm just gonna break his fucking heart. He just had a moment of full immersion and just went for it. That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. You know what else is pretty funny and also kind of terrifying? Apparently, while trying to simulate the Big Bang, scientists accidentally turned lead into a very small amount of gold. Motherfuckers discovering alchemy, but like I want to like rewind that a bit to the part where they're trying to simulate the event that birthed the universe. Right? I would like to know a little more about that and what the fuck was actually going on. Like, what is this? What is this thing? I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
It's a giant ball.
Like, hang on. Is like actual like article? Can I find an article for this? Can we read about what the fuck is actually going on here?
You should have thought about this earlier.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna go do some looking.
That would require forethought. Just kind of like counting. He can't do that.
Can like let me what are your guys' thoughts? Just off of listening to
The jazz man's not able to think ahead like that. No. He lives in the minute, the moment.
I mean, I saw this when it first came out, and it's interesting. It's going to be impossible to do at a large scale because of the amount of energy you actually need to do that.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We're in an episode of The Twilight Zone.
Oh, this happened in May 9th? Oh.
Yeah, so I imagine the ball is designed to try and mimic the situation of the Big Bang. Like, it's probably really high pressure, creates a really high pressure sort of like vacuum. I don't really know.
And it didn't actually stay gold apparently, because the Dream of 17th Century. Oh, hang on, cheers.
It didn't stay gold.
Yeah, the Dream of 17th Century alchemists have been realized by physicists at the Large Hadron Collider, who have turned lead into gold, albeit for only a fraction of a second and at a tremendous cost. The not so mysterious transmutation happened at CERN, Europe's particle physics laboratory near Geneva, Switzerland, where the multi-billion-dollar LHC smashes together ions of lead for a portion of each experimental run. Early chemists hoped to turn abundant lead into precious gold, but differences in the proton number between the elements 82 for lead and 79 for gold made that impossible by chemical means. Certain researchers achieved the feat by aiming beams of lead at beams of lead?
Yep.
You can make
lead molecules.
You can make... Oh.
Actually, I guess it would be atoms, but whatever.
Okay. At each other, traveling at close to the speed of light. Ions can occasionally glance past each other rather than hit head-on. When this happens, the intense electromagnetic field around an ion can increase a pulse of energy that triggers an oncoming lead nucleus to eject 3 protons, turning it into gold. So I read all that, but I don't... No, I don't...
Okay,
I don't
so do you remember the way an atom is built?
Kind of.
Okay, so every atom at the core has protons and electrons. And
right, okay, yeah.
So, protons and neutrons, I apologize.
It's been a minute since high school science class.
Right.
But yeah.
So what happens here is when they're launching those lead atoms at each other, they hit each other and 3 of the protons come off, which takes the atomic number from 82 to 79, which turns it into gold.
I see. Sorry.
No,
Yes,
he
I
doesn't.
get it.
It's okay. It's the counting thing again. I'm sorry, but that's still too much for you.
It's basic science time with Jazz. It's so wonderful. I didn't realize we'd also double as an educational program.
Somewhat, right? I mean, when motherfuckers are turning the gold, like the reason this caught my attention was because they put fucking Alphonse and Edward on the on the story, right? Like
You're not making
what
the
got
sound
me.
better.
I mean,
No, I'm
it
not.
interested me back when I first saw it, just because I've always enjoyed the idea of alchemy and the various things that can go along with it. But yeah, the way this works, it would just be way too expensive to ever get even a usable amount of gold out of it.
Yeah, all right, that makes sense.
Well-
LHC's Alice experiment filtered out these instances of transmutation from a wider Earth collision debris. An analysis published on 7th May, Physical Review Journals, team calculated that between 2015 and 2018 collisions at the LHC created 86 billion gold nuclei, around 29 trillionths, 29 trillionths of a gram. Yeah, you know, I see it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Fair enough. Yeah, probably you're gonna need to figure something else out. Most of the unstable, fast-moving gold atoms would have lasted around 1 microsecond before smashing into experimental apparatus or breaking into other particles. Gold is being made anytime lead beams are colliding at the LHC, but Alice is the only experiment with the detector set up to spot this process. The analysis is the first to systematically detect and analyze the signature of gold production at the LHC experimentally, says Uliana Dimitrieva. Yeah, good enough. Dimitrova, physicist and member of the Alice collaboration. Another CERN accelerator called the SPS observed lead changing into gold from 2022 to 24, saying Jiangyong Jia, a physicist at Stony Brook University, New York. Latest experiments are at higher energy, have a much higher probability of creating gold, make for a much cleaner observations, he adds. Certain researchers have no plans to take up gold making as a side hustle, but say that better understanding how photons can change nuclei will help them to improve the LHC's performance. Understanding such processes is crucial for controlling beam quality and stability, says Ja. So who knows? Maybe someday they'll figure out how to fucking make gold with this shit, but it sounds like we're a few centuries away from that.
Quite a long ways away. It'll be a long time before we get there.
Man. Well...
So no infinite wealth this time around, guys.
Nah, we'll give it 100 years.
Well, here's the thing about that though, because like, wouldn't that just kind of fuck up the economy of gold?
Yeah.
Because the reason gold is expensive is because it's rare. Right?
Well, there's two
it's
reasons
because
gold's expensive. The rarity is one of them, but also the fact that it is the best conductor of electrons, due to its layout. It's one of the two things that makes it very valuable is its rarity and the fact that it is an extremely good conductor.
Oh yeah. So there's an overabundance of it, then I guess it would kind of like it would help one thing and hurt the other. Yes.
Yes, we would find. I mean, it's not going to like totally destroy the world. The world would be certainly in chaos for a while as we realign to the reality of having enough gold to basically make any conductor we want. But it would be quite a while.
Right. Just like how AI is fucking up our economy right now. Yeah, but I guess we'll see how that goes. Because apparently that's a bubble that's going to be popping at some point down the line.
Oh yeah, that's definitely going to burst.
We'll see what happens when that happens, and how long that's going to take.
All I can say is, you remember the early 2000s when the tech bubble burst? That's what we're looking at.
Makes sense. Okay. So I got a few more stories here. There's the big one, right? That we're gonna get to in a second. I promise. I know you guys are really looking forward to that one. One more before that though, because this one's kind of wacky. So apparently, Hasbro is being sued by its own shareholders for printing so many damn Magic cards, destroying the long-term value of the brand. So, I mean, this feels like a fuck the customers kind of moment. Is it just me? Right? Like, is that just me on this? I don't know.
A little bit of both.
Okay. Between the $1,000 30th anniversary editions, the swath of licensed crossover sets. Wait, hang on. I'm sorry. $1,000 30th anniversary edition of cards? Of how many cards? I'm sorry. Is one card $1,000?
Well, on the secondary market, some of them are, but I don't think that's what this one is. I think it's just a pack, not a pack, but like a set for one.
Hang on, I'm getting distracted here, but I want to see what the fuck. Magic's $1,000 is really set evokes nostalgia, but for whom? Oh, it's a set. Okay. How many cards exactly? I said I'm 9 years old again. Opening the pack reveals a card I haven't seen since 1994, and suddenly I'm sitting at a folding table in my friend's living room, laying down the cards. You know, that's great. Good for your nostalgia. How many cards is it? Okay. When the 30th anniversary announced, it was revealed as a box of 4 booster packs for a mortgage-inducing $1,000. For context, a regular booster pack is generally between $4.50 and $6 these days, depending on whether it's set or draft. Does anybody know, just off the top of their heads, how many cards are in a booster pack for a Magic the Gathering?
Hold on, let me ask again. Honey, how many? Do you have any idea how many cards are in a booster pack?
For Magic the Gathering?
Magic the Gathering?
So,
because I assume it's like a standardized amount, right? For any given booster pack, yes?
I did that to make him glare at me. He's mad now.
just from a quick look, it looks like there were 15 cards per booster pack.
Okay, 15 cards per booster pack, and we got a box of 4 booster packs. So that's 60 cards in total.
Yep.
For $1,000.
He's gonna hurt himself. This is math.
Well, I got that right, didn't I? Pretty
Yes.
sure. Right.
For now.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Let me just map this out real quick. Right. So. Because this is math I can't do in my head. So about $16 per card. About $16.50 per card, right? Is that about right?
And I will tell you, as far as the total unique cards go, it's 594 for that set.
I'm sorry, what?
The total cards in that set, 594.
Okay.
Okay. So if you wanted to collect all 594 of those cards,
no.
You
don't. No one's got that money, man. If you want to collect all of those cards, you buy them on the secondary market.
Yeah.
Someone somewhere was gonna try. Like, come on, we know this.
Someone's already trying, I'm sure.
Fucking hell. Okay. When players first learned through his mission was breaking the reserved list, the mission. Okay, so. But the specialist sets and gone buying packs is far worse, climbing up to $430 market price, or over $1,700 for the 4 that came in the box. I see. Good fucking god. It's no surprise that it exists to show you how expensive the journey would be. $20,000 to $80,000 depending on your luck. Motherfucker.
Now.
If you have the most golden fucking luck in the world, a minimum of $20,000 to complete this. That's something. Holy shit.
I'm dying right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Me too. A little bit inside. Okay, let's get back to the story at hand, though. Let's put that aside for a moment.
Yeah, Silent has said what I would have said. I understand exactly why this lawsuit is happening. Because Hasbro has been using Magic the Gathering to prop up everything else that they're doing that is failing absolutely miserably.
But Magic the Gathering, you nerds will eat anything up, right?
Well, that's what they've been banking on. And then that actually turned out to be correct. Because, man, Magic the Gathering fans will fucking buy up anything.
Yeah. For a second there, I was about to say, was the Warhammer thing recently them? But no, that's fucking Wizard. Is that Wizard of the Coast? Or no, wait. Who's got Warhammer at this point? Was it?
That's
Games Workshop.
Games Workshop. Right. Because I did hear that they decided to finally do the female Astartes figures, and apparently that
Nobody's
fucking
happy.
bombed into fucking dirt. So yeah, but that's a whole other company.
It's not only did they decide to do it; it's like there've always been female Astartes. Did you know? I mean, they've had masks on all this time, right? There's always been female ones there. You just couldn't tell because of the armor.
Makes absolute sense. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
At any rate,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So the recent years of Magic the Gathering have felt like Hasbro has abandoned any pretense of restraint, and its own shareholders seem to agree. In a 76-page lawsuit, goddamn, filed in the U.S. I wish fucking. I wish fucking. God damn it, my brain is so cooked right now. I can't. Ava, I wish Ava was here because she
That's what happens
actually
when you
used
play with
to.
your ball the whole time.
Yeah, that's fair. Ava, I wish Ava was here because like she used to be a lawyer and she does the lawtism thing with Mizu, and I'm sure she would have some things to say about this.
You're right, villain. Custodes, not Astartes.
Custodes, my bad. That's true.
Yeah, I just followed up with guys. I should have known better.
My bad. That's on me.
Spreading misinformation, I see.
My fucking bad. All right, I'm old. Okay, give me a break. Group of investors alleges that Hasbro CEO Chris Cox, former Wizards of the Coast president Cynthia Williams, and company executives engaged in breaches of their fiduciary duties as directors and/or officers of Hasbro by devaluing the Magic brand, even as shareholders raised concerns about the ramifications of overprinting cards and sets. Okay. In 2022, the lawsuit says Bank of America issued a report concluding that Hasbro was overproducing Magic cards, which has propped up Hasbro's recent results, but are destroying the long-term value of the brand. Despite questioning from shareholders and analysts, however, the lawsuit alleges that the defendants repeatedly denied such speculation, issuing materially false and misleading statements during shareholder calls where those concerns were raised. As a result, the plaintiffs claim Hasbro executives caused the company substantial harm by causing it to repurchase its own shares at artificially inflated prices. As Hasbro spent $125 million to repurchase approximately 1.4 million shares of its own stock from April 2022 to July 2022, when share values had been artificially inflated by the outpouring of new Magic sets. Well, god damn, okay. Now they got some money on this shit. Fucking hell. For cards? Really? All this over cards, man? Like,
listen, have you seen?
I mean, I guess I just don't get it because I've never been like a Magic the Gathering guy, but like, holy fuck.
They're trying to compete with Pokemon.
Oh, I think Pokemon's trying to compete with Magic the Gathering still, as far as numbers go.
And yet, Pokemon's doing nothing and still winning.
Are they? I don't like how. I've never seen like a fucking tier list of like card games and like how good they're doing in the card scene. I assumed Magic the Gathering was pretty high up there, though.
What is it? What is it? The joke I'm kind of like making is the fact that like I think because like I'm not a Magic player, but I do at least like try to like analyze things from like a business standpoint. I wouldn't be surprised, at least from what I've seen, is like obviously $1 billion franchise. Pokemon's obviously said like, yeah, no, we're focusing on the cards and the merchandise and everything more than like the games and stuff like that. And so it wouldn't surprise me that like for Pokemon they're like doing their best to like do the cards. And it's kind of like the whole thing with like everyone's trying to be the next Fortnite, if that makes any sense. Like they want to like, well, we can't be Pokemon, but we can be like these other games where we just like keep putting in pop culture, because you don't see that from like Pokemon and all that type of stuff, but you are seeing it with like stuff with Magic the Gathering and stuff.
Yeah, I get what you're getting at. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying.
Like, it's just, like, I should clarify, it's, like, speculation on my part, but, like, that's what I mean.
I do plenty of that here, it's fine.
I have to actually take back what I was saying there anyways. As far as revenue is concerned, Pokemon TCG is apparently more successful.
Yep, sells more cards
really
than Magic
shocking
the
to me.
Gathering. I just asked Grok about it. And let's see here.
What's like top 3 for card games?
I wouldn't
With
just...
revenue.
Pokemon, MTG, and probably Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh still like...
Oh yeah, no, Yu-Gi-Oh's like still super popular, especially with like the whole like rise of like pulling cards and stuff like that. People have been also talking about Yu-Gi-Oh lore more often. Like that's
I feel like I haven't actually heard about Yu-Gi-Oh since that fucking story about the guy who got like banned from a tournament for not showering or whatever.
Okay, honestly deserved. Shower, bro, guys. But it like makes sense, you know, like it makes sense because people have been talking more and more about Yu-Gi-Oh and the lore and everything, and obviously memes also help in that. But they're again like they're like catering to their fans that they know are like going to keep buying. Like everyone's been talking about like the Moe cards they've been adding over the years, and people have been noticing stuff like that. And it's like, I might want to like go check that out and all that type of stuff. Meanwhile, you got Pokemon, you got like Magic the Gathering. Instead of like listening to fans, they're like, oh well, we want more fans, but we don't really want you because you're annoying. So go to the back of the line, and we're gonna add SpongeBob now.
Well,
Like
I mean,
it's like what is it? Like the report, like the whole thing with like the integrity of the brand. It's like, okay, we could listen to fans, but the modern audience, number one, and number two, we want to appeal. Let's be real here. They also want to appeal to the TCG podcasters.
Wait, was it Magic that did the fucking Black Legolas card, or was
no,
that
Black Aragorn.
Like Aragorn, yeah.
Yeah, Black Aragorn and arguably Chinese Gandalf.
Was that these guys?
Yeah.
There's also a
that's
black.
black.
I mean, they also did a black Arwen too, but
Okay, but
they
Black
have two different
Gandalf?
versions of all of them.
Is it Chinese Gandalf? I don't know why. That was just such a loaded phrase. It feels racist. I don't know why. I just feel offended somehow.
As a basic white man with a beard, I too feel offended by that race swap.
Man. In total, this caused the company to overpay for repurchases by approximately $55.9 million. God damn. Lawsuit says, which became clear when the company announced declining financial results in following quarters. Throughout that time, Hasbro maintained the new Magic sets were to be printed to meet demand for new consumer segments, which the lawsuit says was false and misleading. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck's demanding these cards at $1,000 a fucking pop in this economy.
It's funny you say that. If you keep reading.
Oh, we're going. Okay. Hasbro's strategy with regard to printing Magic cards was not as carefully thought out as portrayed. The lawsuit says. The company was in fact printing a volume of Magic sets which exceeded consumer demand. The company's inventory allocation management was problematic, particularly as it pertained to the company's printing strategy for Magic sets. The company was overloading the market with Magic sets to generate revenue and to offset shortfalls within the company. As a result of the company's overprinting Magic sets, existing Magic cards were devalued, and the company failed to maintain internal controls. Okay. IGN reports that the lawsuit's 76 pages also included an allegation that Hasbro executives attempted to manufacture a perception of high demand for Magic's controversial less than an hour after the set's release in 2022, which is the Coast tweeted, "The sale has concluded and the product is currently unavailable for purchase," implying that despite its exorbitant price, it was so sought after that the company almost immediately sold through its inventory. In reality, the lawsuit says the tweet was the result of a plan from Hasbro management to pause sales of the set if it seemed like negative perception was damaging its initial sales, artificially buoying the company's share values. According to testimonies from former employees, Hasbro had only sold a portion of the printed 30th anniversary sets when it stopped sales. Oh, that's great. No, the guys, we're out. I'm sorry, everybody. We're definitely out. People wanted them so much. Oh my god, it's like, oh man, maybe we should have got some of those cards. Oh, you know what? We found one more box in the back. Oh wow. Yeah.
This is how golden parachutes are made.
Wouldn't you know it? We had one more. But these are the last ones, guys. You better grab them now. It's still 1,000. But hey, listen, somebody's gonna snatch them up if you don't. Batting the eyelashes, wiggling the eyebrows. That's great. Holy shit, I love that. The $1,000 card fake out, man. Oh fuck.
Or were you just duped?
Oh fuck, that's good. Does it? Wait, is this still? Does the auto keep going?
Did you
Oh, it
catch
does.
that?
You
Wait.
mean, how do you get worse than that?
No, this is in the
the
article.
whole
What are you
yeah.
talking about?
I'm talking about the fact that they found all the cards in the landfill, the Texas landfill.
Are
Six
you
pallets.
yes.
Oh,
You're
kidding me?
I missed that. I did miss that last bit.
Yeah.
The unsold sets, the lawsuit says, were later discovered in a Texas landfill. But hey, maybe somebody paid $1,000 on reprints just to toss them in the trash. Who can say?
No. It's not just a couple cards. So this is an important part. It's 6 pallets. Pallets are 100 to 120 booster boxes of cards.
One
you're talking
man's
over-
treasure is Hasbro's trash.
We're doomed as a species. Oh my gosh. Bro, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore.
On the conservative end, if you consider that there are 600 pallets there, and they should have gone at $1,000 a pop, you're talking 600 grand worth of cards in the landfill. Yeah, this is why Hasbro is getting sued. Not to mention, I will say the 30th anniversary set also did make waves in the secondary market because they start selling cards that were out of print, and which had pretty set prices, and now suddenly you could get them again, and that fucked up shit for a lot of people too.
Amazing. God damn. This story's great. I love this. It's fantastic.
We're doomed.
Yeah.
Man.
We're doomed a little.
I don't even play Magic, and I'm just like, you know what? Maybe.
And you know what the best part is, guys. You know what the best part is?
What?
We're only getting dumber. The children are so stupid. Like, this is gonna get so much worse.
To be
Only
fair,
parents
I
would
literally
stop
just saw a video where a teacher was grading kids' papers, and
Mm-hmm.
she was like, "Well, I'm gonna put memes on them so that they feel happy." Most of her class was like 50 and below, and people literally were just in the comments being like, "Hey, that's nice for using humor to like make these children's day. You're just a bad teacher, though."
So, probably that's part of it, but
Mhm.
just because I have some teacher friend, the curriculum you are now forced to teach pretty much ensures that you're going to have dumb kids.
Oh, amazing.
Not to mention that
Fantastic.
you are also kind of forced to pass students. You're not really allowed to hold them back anymore.
Yeah, I'm going overseas for my kids' education. You going to Japan, son.
No child left behind.
Yeah.
You're gonna go to either Japan or you're going to go to
Some
China.
Asian country. Yeah,
I
some
mean-
Asian country.
Yeah,
will do.
that or homeschooling.
I'll be
You
homeschooling.
No. Okay, here's the thing. Homeschool. Okay, so it's either send your child to be the dumbest kid in the world, or send your child to go homeschooling to be the most antisocial school shooter kid in the world.
That
That's
is not
very inaccurate.
Yeah.
the studies that have been done on the sociability of homeschooled kids, they tend to be better socialized than public school kids.
I said
Yeah,
this
'cause
to someone who was homeschooled. I got worse.
Well,
I don't know, you pretty,
I mean,
you're
Nobody's
right to
adults
me.
are
Ken.
universal, so
Look, sometimes things don't work out, and you start with some flawed,
and some people are just antisocial. It's just the way
But
it
in
is.
general.
It's not necessarily a bad thing as long
Do
as
you-
you are given the skills to cope with it.
Do you like when you go out and about, Kendra? Do you like get into unnecessary arguments with people over nonsense for no reason?
No.
No.
Okay.
Wait, what are talking about?
Do you mistreat people who work at service workers at establishments?
No, that's
No?
that's
Okay.
terrible.
When you introduce yourself, how do you typically go about doing that to like new people?
Hello, my name is blank.
Okay, these all sound like pretty like reasonable, personable things that you do. I don't think you're as bad as you think you are, Kendra. I think you turned out pretty okay because it gets a lot worse than you, and we've seen it over several past weeks and whatnot.
I mean,
Right,
I'm
seeing
right
how
here.
bad- There we go.
You're
I went to
also a
public
special
school.
case.
There you go. You're a lot more agreeable than Rada is. I'll tell
Yeah.
you. You haven't called me gay even once since we started this podcast. She's done it. She's done it both directly and indirectly, like 10 times. So
That's what you believe.
Just that it inside her head.
bring it
She's much more
quietly.
polite than I am.
That's not a high bar.
Well, you see, when you're raised with a black mom, it's either be polite or get the belt.
Yep.
Well, okay, fair enough. You know what?
Yeah. I mean,
I was gonna say that's not what society's been teaching me recently, but I will accept that.
That's because
society
most society is full of, and I'm gonna say it because I mean about it, white people who think they understand black people from the stereotypes they know of black people, but like not the negative ones you see for like blackface. I mean, oh, my black brethren, I will join you on my journey, on your journey to gain your freedom and reparation. You can't sit next to me though, but I will join you.
Listen, no. Here's it's a lot more simple than that, right? It comes out of the fact that people just aren't beating their kids' asses anymore. Right?
Yeah.
This is real.
Yeah.
This is real. Because you got your ass beat, I got my ass beat too as a kid. All right, I knew
God knows I got my ass beat.
I learned how to act, or I wasn't gonna make it. Just in general.
Right? The Boondock taught us one thing: whoop your kids.
Beat their asses when they start acting up. Because if you don't, we're gonna get bullshit like we got in Minnesota right now. Let's see.
Oh man, don't even talk about that.
Yeah, I did it for the sake of the joke. We don't have to get into that though. We're not that kind of podcast. But we know what kind of podcast we are. We're the ones that kick motherfuckers when they're down, right? We do a bit of that, and you know what? I think it's time for the big story. I think it's time to talk about what happens when you don't have a good plan for development and your developers like Pal World does. Let's say you have a plan that's a little closer to a little game that released. You know what? Fuck all that shit that came out recently. Fucking Arc Knights, goddamn Code Vein 2. Fuck all that. None of that matters. All right. Because High Guard hit the fucking ground running yesterday, right? I think we were all there. And of course, we all saw the numbers, right? I'm pretty sure you guys saw that the entire population of the planet Earth was... This is my favorite. This is my favorite of these memes, man. I love this.
Wait, what? I had a double take. I'm like, please tell me they're not bodies that badly.
No. I just thought it was just fucking hilarious. Okay,
we already have the Twitter bots. We can't do this. We can't do this at home, guys.
Oh damn! And this is some interesting information about this that I just found.
Okay. Wait. Because that's current. Let's go through the actual topics. Yeah, let's go through how the events went before we get to that, right? So, High Guard came out yesterday, and people jumped in, and they've been playing it. And obviously, we don't have the numbers for like the PlayStation or the Xbox sides of things, but we do have the Steam side of things, right? And that's typically how we go off of that, because we usually use that as like to get a good average of how much interest there is for any given game that comes out, right? Because again, Steam, it's the biggest platform on PC. So I believe that the peak that the game reached was close to 100K. Yes, like 97K about.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Right. Yep. And then the day went on, and on, and on, and that number kind of started to decrease pretty quickly there. Yeah, dipped down significantly, as a matter of fact. And as of the time of speaking, which is right this very moment, the game currently has 12K. That is far less than half of the peak that it hit yesterday. And this is the Wednesday evening. You know, maybe the weekend numbers. No, I can't even say that whole sentence. Fucking can't do it. But yeah. So the game's flagging real bad on its numbers, and the reviews aren't doing much better. It's got a 35% from 24,000 reviews. Now, some of that may be review bombing. I'll be willing to admit that maybe that's the case. However, we've also just been getting a lot of feedback from people who are actually playing the game. It's not looking great, right? We got a lot of queue issues, like queuing to actually get into the game, to play it from the first place. Apparently, queuing is awful. There's been people getting dropped from the game because maybe one person left and it decided to just scrap the whole match because of that. Let's see, we've had some larger professional players who are just cutting out in the middle of the first match because they just can't stand the game. All right. I feel like there's a fourth thing. I feel like there's a fourth thing I'm forgetting. Guys, help me out here. What am I missing? There's something else.
Keeley melting down.
Yes. Oh yeah. The whole thing with Jeff Keighley having done so 99% of the work to advertise this fucking game, including of course the massive endorsement at the end of the Game Awards, which is of course the biggest gaming show of the year typically. And these are the results, right? This is like that's like the prime time, right? That's like the biggest fucking ad you could ever hope for your game, pretty much. And even with that, we're not doing so good. We're not doing great with our current state of things with Highguard. Unfortunately, it does seem as though many people were making this joke up to release, obviously, and they're making it now, even now, that the ghost of Concord has haunted Highguard, and this is the result.
Was it someone said in chat, Doki's reaction was funny. Right before we got started, I actually saw that video in my recommendation feed, and I'm like, oh no. If even G saying
I want to see, hang on, what because I did see, I actually, like, when she was streaming it, I popped in for a second just to see how that was going. And yeah, it seemed like it was kind of but let me see that video you're talking about, because I know that one's been making rounds.
Let me see. If I can grab it real quick. Is it what it is?
Yeah, the face that she made. The face that's been making around that she was making. Oh, here we go. I found it.
Okay.
Play a game in Highguard.
Oh my god! Someone already DC'd. Guys.
Not enough players. Not enough. Oh no. Unfortunate.
At least it's free to play.
If it's free to play and that's the only thing good you can say about it, is it really worth it?
Guys, with my reaction, do you really think it's sponsored? Give you the raw experience right now. Alright. I wish it was more casual friendly. I won't say don't have friends, but might not have a good 3-stack to go in.
There's another big criticism I heard. Is like this massive fucking map with like several steps towards actually winning the game, and it's teams of 3. It's 3v3s, right? Like the map's so fucking big, they needed to give you horses to ride around on, and the game is 3v3. Like what the fuck? What the fuck is this?
How this?
Not enough players.
Whoa.
Not. Oh no.
I swear to God, can I get a game? Like, can I? It's because if someone, I guess if you don't have a re-queue system, if someone drops out, they don't have someone filling in instantly. Calm down. You might have good teammates. Calm down.
Yeah.
It's the fact that she's laughing, bro. If you get Doki laughing
Jeff get
like
his
that,
confidence? I just
you're
want
done, bro.
Not enough players. So I'm assuming this is all happening like consecutively, right? Like these are consecutive efforts to actually get into the game.
Must be nice. It must be
like there are cuts, but I'm assuming this is like happening like just over and over again.
Friends too. Just they're playing others. Oh my god!
Yo, you know what? We're done with 6-7. The new meme is 5-6.
I just want to play a game. I'm sorry, I didn't fucking bring friends along.
Just crashing out.
Like it punishes you for not having friends. That's so fucked up. Some people just don't have friends that play every game. It's not my fault. It's okay.
Unfortunately, Doki, it is. The spirit of concord.
I
That's
was-
cute.
Maybe 6 times the charm. Guys, I don't think they're gonna
You know what?
sponsor me.
I'm making 5 of 6 the title. That's it. Just 5 out of 6.
5 out of 6 podcast. What is it? 5 out of 6. The spirit of concord haunts you. That's literally it.
Oh fuck. Oh, I love it. It's the premium solo queue high guard experience. Oh fuck. I can't, dude. It's hilarious. So yeah, it seems. Wait, rocket jump and high guard. Oh, is that a thing? Wait,
Rocket jump. There's no rocket jump.
no. Okay. Okay. For a second, it's like, is that real? Is that a real? Did they really just crib off fucking Team Fortress 2 of all things? But no, not really. Oh, that's great. Oh, I love it. I love it.
The rocket jump is older than Team Fortress 2.
But somebody was saying I don't know if it was Rod or a Bear, when you guys said there was something new. There's something new to talk about.
Yeah, I
with
put
high
it
guard?
in the
What happened?
topics.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Yeah. A little disassociation going on.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
there was an attempt.
I'm gonna pee.
There was, in
pee.
fact, an attempt.
No. Oh, okay.
Can we confirm this on Steam?
I will look.
Hold on.
I will have a look.
We gotta make sure.
Here,
this
we
is
got screenshots. We got screenshots. So this is the initial screenshot, right? I'm assuming this is the first one before the game launched. From the creators of Apex Legends and Titanfall comes High Guard, right? Okay, so there's that. High
Right
Guard
now,
is the PvP. It just removed the first sentence entirely.
I can verify right now. It says High Guard is a PvP raid shooter and nothing else beyond that.
It's an unfortunate set of circumstances. I'm sorry.
Oh god.
I wonder if they want to
Amazing.
disassociate from the game.
I mean, I surely would.
Oh man. You know, when they said from the creators of Titanfall, I believe what they meant to say was from the studio that Titanfall came out of. I don't think they actually meant the. I believe this might be another Ship of Theseus situation.
It always is.
I'm really
In gaming anymore, people.
Marathon developers watching High Guard is doing what they plan to charge 40 for their game. Fucking premium gift, man. Fucking love Kaon. Holy shit.
There was, in fact, an attempt. It
Mm.
wasn't
I mean, that
attempt, but it was an attempt.
that should be a
That's
genuine
unfortunate.
fear for them, though. You're asking even for any game, $40, still quite a lot of money. And
In this economy?
Marathon does not look much better than High Guard.
Here we go. Oh, this is great. This fucking.
Oh yeah, marathon.
Yeah, Jeff Keighley. Because didn't Jeff Keighley actually put a tweet out saying, "I'll be waiting for everybody's apology after today"?
Jeff Keighley's been the only source of like advertisement for the game.
Oh,
This was a shadow drop,
I
but
bet
for
you-
Jeff Keighley.
Was
You
it?
know-
I
you know-
bet you.
I tell you what. Go ahead. You
was it,
first.
I bet you he scheduled those tweets.
Well, no, because he was tweeting onto our all like emotes on other people shitting on the game. He's just having a bad time, we'll say.
Oh,
I
Oh,
tell
that's
you what.
worse.
I'll forgive all of it. I will wipe the slate clean for Jeff Keighley, at least for myself, in my own opinion of him. I'll wipe the slate clean if he makes a TikTok of him just putting on the clown makeup piece by piece, right? The wig, the nose, all of it. If he does
Yes.
that, I'll wipe the slate clean.
No, Jazz, he doesn't.
I'll
have to do
forgive
that.
it.
Why would he bother? This game is gonna win the fucking Keeley Awards next year. You got Claire Pierce? What? Wait for fucking High Guard.
Oh fuck. Yeah. This is he posted this fucking, which is hilarious, right? And people were already calling this out because this is from Jurassic Park, right? In 48 hours, I'll be accepting your apologies. This same character at the end of that movie is like, you know what? Maybe this was fucking stupid. Maybe this was a bad idea. So the irony of him.
He has to be self-aware. He has to be self-aware. I'm not accepting.
No.
I'm not accepting that he doesn't know.
I truly
I mean, he
cannot
may not
tell.
know.
Like if this is a fucking like Nikocado avocado level like.
I don't. No one else is going to troll quite that well. That is once in a generation fucking troll.
To be fair, didn't Jeff Keighley do a clown makeup one like a while ago, or did he do like memes that were like super self-aware? Yeah, no, he did like Silk Song and stuff, like the Silk Song stuff that teased at like everybody.
I have no idea what you're talking
Because
about.
he knew, because like obviously they're probably getting this guy to like play their games because he already has like insider stuff. I don't doubt that he's at least somewhat self-aware.
I just can't tell anymore, man. I really can't.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Get ready, and we're coming in.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
What happened? What happened? Oh no! How terrible! Oh no!
That's just awful.
Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. So yeah.
It's beautiful.
Man. I suppose I'll just say it to cap it all off, right? Oh no! The completely predictable outcome.
Who would have ever seen this coming?
Clearly nobody. You are just saying that. Just say it.
And then, did you see the PC gamer writer who's trying to cover? It's like, no, the game is good.
Of course,
it's fine. Well, yeah, and they come out and they show us. This is the same guy who also glazed Suicide Squad. Concord. Shadowed.
Listen, sometimes
he's an all-timer.
Listen, sometimes people need to pay their bills, guys. Why are we insulting this guy? Sometimes you need to pay the bills, and sometimes you need to chill.
Yeah, I don't want to be the scapegoat for all of these games. You have to have a little bit of integrity. Even journalists. Well, okay, never mind. It's a games journalist.
So I forgot to mention something actually when I was talking about my week, and that's the fact that I also managed to beat Digimon Story Time Stranger, right? And the interesting about Digimon Story Time Stranger is that in that game there was a Digimon, I believe his name is Sukamon. I believe that's the name, right? Yeah. And what the interesting thing about Sukamon is that Sukamon just really loves to eat shit. Just that's what the Digimon eats. Is like its regular diet, right? I believe this PC gamer author might be a Sukamon.
he might be. He might be a Numamon. You never know. It's up there. I'm so excited to see when the servers go offline. It's day 2.
Do you think we can beat Concord's record? Right, week and a half was Concord's
record.
No. Can we beat it?
No, it's definitely gonna last longer than that.
It's gonna last.
It's gonna die a slow bleeding death.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, it still had, what did we say, 19,000 earlier today?
Oh, actually, that's a good question. What does it have right now?
12K.
12K.
11K. Sorry, it did.
You got 5,000. That's what I was talking about. I was looking at it the other night. I watched it drop by 1,000 in fucking real time.
because I refreshed it when we first started talking about this, like what, 20 minutes ago or so.
Yeah.
I just refreshed it now, and yeah, lost 1,000.
Not the refresh.
This game is fucking amazing.
I mean, it's gonna take a little longer than Concord, but I will be shocked if it makes it 6 months.
Concord
That's
was
a long time.
Yeah,
Let's
the
see
rate
where we're
this
at
is
next
going.
week.
By the time,
Concord
yeah,
was
we
a
need to look at this next week and see if it's in the double digits for concurrent players.
Listen,
Right.
Concord failed for a number of reasons, but it's also because clearly the devs wanted to get this failure of an abomination off the market as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. That was the thing I was trying to remember when I was listing off shit. So apparently, I think this was Insider. I don't know if this is completely confirmed, but apparently somebody on the inside said that the initial plan was not for this to appear at the Game Awards. The initial plan, I can't believe this. I really can't. That's why I have a really hard time believing this, because this was the initial plan. The initial plan was to shadow drop this game.
Yeah, that is what I've heard too.
Honestly, that might
I've
have
heard
been
this
better
was a
for-
shadow drop, but Keely fucked it up a lot.
Can you fucking imagine if it shadow dropped? Oh my god.
That explains the shilling.
But no, it would have been perfect for a shadow drop because no one.
You think?
Yeah, no one would have ever.
Well,
it wouldn't have made. Nobody would be laughing at it.
I'm
Nobody
talking
would
about
be making
numbers.
fun
though.
of them. We just wouldn't hear anything.
I think it would have had less numbers, but I think you would have seen on Steam it wouldn't have been mostly negative. It would probably have been sitting in mixed.
Okay. All right, and maybe they could have a chance at a comeback later, but
Yeah,
at this point,
this killed it. Because like I said, I've heard some people talking about actually playing the game, and from what I've heard, the gunplay is actually pretty solid. Some of the ideas in the game is solid. It's just it does not work as a 3v3. And it's got cheap writing, but that's to be expected.
Yeah.
But as far
Yeah,
as
the
gameplay-
writing. Oh my god. Yeah, what was the thing? Yeah, we got with the millennial.
Yeah,
writing
go for the
there.
blue box. No, that was the red box. Yes,
Yeah.
I want to be snarked at by a lady, even in game. Great.
Hang on. Can I find that clip? Can you find the clip of that? Players. Yeah. So marketing, no hype, and non-stop backlash.
But yeah, had this just shadow dropped, I think it would have had the potential for return down the line.
Maybe.
But
Maybe.
yeah, it is absolutely dead now. It has no hope.
That's what you think.
Unfortunate.
That's what it's just you're right.
Hang on. Can I find that fucking clip?
That's what you think. You don't understand the
Join
great.
high card for the hit game high card.
You don't understand the greatness we bared witness to. You just want this game to fail and die.
I feel like this concept would have been a lot funnier. Like, because here's the thing. I think I would actually play a game in which you just play as like a fucking a medieval like wall guard, but you're just high as shit. So you're like trying to like work around that while you're trying to do your job. Like that sounds like a great game. I'd play that. I could play that over Igar.
Yes.
This is much worse. There you go. Oh fuck. I got hitboxes are broken. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and then of course Vera went in on it too. Yeah. Good shit, Vera. Well done. Amazing.
Sometimes something is so glorious, so beautiful, you just have to stare and watch it burn for eternity.
What is this? It looks like a fucking gremlin. Like from the movie Gremlins. Like
Yeah,
that's
it
what
looks like it's supposed
like
to
an
be.
owl.
Mogwai.
It looks
what?
like it's high.
A Mogwai.
It does.
That's what he is. That's what Gizmo is before the Gremlins.
Oh, gotcha.
Before the
Holy shit.
gratification.
Oh man. This is high card for way too long.
Yeah, Jazz, I'm gonna say really quick. Do not switch that to blue box.
Mhm. Yeah,
and
fair
search
enough.
on. Yeah.
Fair enough. No, I got you.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
I can't find it. I can't find the clip.
I can't find it at the moment either. I
Damn it.
was trying to help.
I should have bookmarked it just in case.
But
Oh well. It's not great. Well, I suppose that's
No.
that then. Fly high, Concord. Sorry, fly.
You see these questions? That's exactly why you get.
I assure you that was not intentional.
That
was-
was
that was
can't
an
have
accident.
confidence in this space. You racist.
I know. I'm laughing because I can't believe I actually did that unintentionally. That was, like that should have been a completely intentional joke, but I did that on accident. Okay.
I found it.
I'm done. Oh, you found it? Oh yeah. Let's see it real quick. Let's have a quick look, shall we? Thank you, Bear.
Yeah. Well,
the blue ones. What's that? Great. That's a red chest. Now find a red chest.
Just quick. Love it. Absolutely love it. Good shit. Well done. Well done. Well done, everyone. You know, I feel like we all deserve a round of applause for this one.
yeah. Can we go walk that?
Solid work, everybody. Well done. Okay. So anyway, there actually is one more thing. There's one more thing. So this is probably a bit of a weird question, but like, is anybody here in their Ludio phase? Just want to make sure. You know what? That's fine. I don't need to. You guys don't need to tell me. I'll just check the website because there's a website for that apparently. There's apparently you're both VTubers, so you should show up here. There's a.
If they're
Oh,
helping me
God, I didn't
track
look.
mine, I actually need to know if it's important that I have sex tonight or not.
So, there's a website that tracks ovulation and menstrual cycles of female VTubers.
Yup.
The reactions to this
Have
have
been
been
hysterical.
absolutely hysterical.
You're like, why?
How? Alara, she said how. The fact that she's asking how in all caps, like, I feel like that implies that this is actually completely accurate. Oh god.
Yeah. That doesn't imply that.
Like, these are all valid questions, but the fact that like some of the answers are like they don't know, but it's accurate. Okay, because Alara could be like fucking around here. She could be blowing smoke, but if she's not, and this is real, then holy shit. Oh. Oh yeah, there's an observation section where they track the time and date of tweets about things that can be associated with periods. Calculated.
Don't you just
Wait,
love it?
are women tweeting about their fucking periods that much that they're able
Okay,
to
so I know-
triangulate their fucking cycles?
What is it? So part of it is tweets, but also if you go to a lot of VTuber streams, some of the most top clipped thing is just them talking about their period. They're like, what is it? Because I know like one VTuber that I blocked because most VTubers annoy me now. Is that they're like, this is so creepy and disgusting. Why would you even do this? And then their literal most top clip is literally them being like, hey, so like, here's my sex life, and here's the thing, more power to you if you do stuff like that. It's just stop getting upset that the creepy fans are creepy. You know they're creepy. You call them out nearly every single month, and then they still be creepy because they're creepy.
Oh yeah, there's another person that who's confirmed. Katie Cat.
Yeah. So but there are also other ones that are saying that they're wrong. So they're not completely accurate. You know, they just got the data that they have. But yeah, there are some people like the one Kendra talked about who are just freaking the fuck out, and it's like, why do you do this? You're creeps. And then the other ones where it's like, why am I not on there? Why have you forsaken me?
Was it Shondo's literally been like, ha, I'm not on there. It's because of my psychotic medication.
Yeah, Shondo's like, I'm sterile,
Wait,
so I don't count. I've seen other people. It's like I have other things,
tweets on
and it's
this.
like so I'm not on there.
Hang on, who's in the quote tweets?
It's just been
just
a ton of information. Yeah.
Nothing.
Also, there are a bunch of people talking about the people who aren't on there and what that actually means.
Oh fuck! Oh no! listen, chat, listen. No, there are no females on the internet. They're all men. We've known this forever. Let's be real here. Rod is a man. Fucking Kendra's a man. Mizu's definitely a man.
Nah,
no.
That one I don't believe.
Definitely, listen.
Akko's a girl though. Akko's definitely a girl.
Akko's definitely more of a girl than I am.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that too.
Actually, my period ended. Wow. Well, yeah. I guess women will just tweet about their period. Okay. Well, now they fucking know. Now they're gonna re-triangulate your fucking.
Like, I can understand. Like, here's the thing. It's creepy. I get it. You can be uncomfortable about this. But this stuff wouldn't happen if you didn't talk about it often.
Yeah, and like, you just gave them the data they were missing. Now they can fucking complete the chart.
Yeah.
You know, there are a lot of women out there who want to, destigmatize period stuff, and this is the result of that. This is what happens when you destigmatize it. People track it.
It's like, bro, and like a lot of these people are like lewd tubers who pretend not to be lewd tubers too. Because it's one thing for like the lewd tubers to comment on it, because again, they're lewd tubers, they're not gonna really care. But it's the ones that are like, why don't you see me like a person? As they literally, like, what is it? I remember like a couple of times, this is one of the reasons I started blocking some VTubers. Some of them would literally be talking about serious like social events while they literally use the jiggle asset every single time. Like, someone was literally talking about like the death of kids, and it was just boobs everywhere, and I'm just like, I can't take you seriously.
Yeah. Meanwhile, somewhere in the same dorm, fucking Gamalk is not on VTuber ovulation tracker. It's like you don't even care.
Yeah. It's so. It's so awesome. It's just been so fun, so funny. Excuse me.
Yeah, I tell you, there are two wolves. The one who's creeped out and the one who's fucking mad that they're not there.
That.
I'm so open about my cycling now. Not on this fucking website. What the fuck is this? Because you think I haven't eaten.
This is it. This is the missing link.
This is great. This is amazing.
This is the missing link.
This is fucking incredible.
This
is my favorite thing to come out of like VTuber Twitter like ever, I think.
Yeah. This has been some of the most entertainment. That wasn't like a big drama thing in years.
You go schizophrenic ovulation.
And I think also what's funny is that this is kind of the West's awakening, because the JP side has been doing this for years.
I don't doubt it.
Oh god.
This is not new behavior.
Holy shit.
But I want the anime without the anime portion. Why am I getting the anime portion?
Exactly.
You know I'm right. You know I'm freaking right. You know I'm freaking right.
Out here 24/7, doing 24/7 PR work, trying to convince people VTuber fans are normal. Why? Why would you ever do that? Why would you fucking waste your fucking time?
In
Not
such
only
way.
that, it's like, bro,
You want tourists.
you're an anime girl. Even like even I explained VTubing to my mom, and she was just kind of
Wait.
like, I don't get it, but you do you, because I know you're like, you know how to handle yourself. Like, they're not gonna treat it as normal because at the end of the day, they ain't gonna understand it anyway.
Wow.
Somebody posted the chart for the website, then their actual fucking like period tracker chart. What the fuck?
If they were accurate.
Yeah, like it's right on the dot. Holy shit. Wait, okay, so hang on.
Less. Holy shit.
I do need somebody to explain something to me though, because like, so the red like squares are pretty self-explanatory,
Uh-huh.
right? What are the pink and yellow ones? I'm very confused about that part.
I would imagine from the looks of it, the yellow ones are when they're actually ovulating, and the pink ones are the ones leading up to it. That would be basically the best period of time to have sex in order to procreate.
The fertility window.
Yeah.
I love how this episode has been every sort of education for Jazz Day. It's counting, it's science, it's biology. It's just fucking amazing.
He still can't count.
So like when women say it's
Oh,
a
God.
safe day for me, does that just mean like all the white squares?
Yeah,
or...
technically, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, well, it
I mean, the
depends on a
rest
few
of it, too.
things. Depends on if they're talking about their period or if they're talking about their fertility. If they're employing the natural rhythm method of birth control, then yes, they would be saying that this is outside of my fertile window. Whereas, obviously, otherwise they're just saying, "Hey, I'm not bleeding."
No, I'm done. I'm done asking
You
questions.
sure, I'm more than
Yeah,
glad to give
no,
you some
no,
more
I'm-
biology
I'm okay.
lessons on the
I'm
female
okay.
anatomy.
No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
Jazz, you need to know for your future wife.
Actually, kind of does, but
Fair enough. Berkshire admitting it's strong in invasion of privacy, but other sites do worse, and that and this isn't illegal. That's such
Like,
dangerous
it's weird,
Well,
but
that's-
it ain't illegal.
Not
I mean, villain,
really
it's
an
very
invasion
difficult to
of
track
privacy, though.
ovulation without tracking the period. So,
It's only invasion of privacy if this is, private information. If they're putting it out there, that's
Yeah.
kind of the problem.
But I want the anime without the anime. Why is this happening?
Though I do wonder if this is going to lead to like more treats and like might all being bought for them on Throne and shit and during certain periods.
Oh, 100%.
Dude,
You know, you and I freaking know.
fucking PNP fess up. Who did it? You owe me chocolate. Oh fuck. Wait a minute. Oh, it's the next month. For a second, I was like, wait, did you have 2 periods in 1 month? Fuck.
I think there is
can
one
happen.
who actually they posted their chart and there was.
Oh god. That's
I mean, some women
God
have
just said fuck you in particular.
shorter.
Yeah. Well, and it's not a guarantee that it stays that schedule anyways.
Right now, I mean,
There
it
are a lot
depends
of
on a number of things.
Oh, the thing with the period chart is that if you're not careful, it will move with you. Whereas if you keeps track enough, because like the period does move, what'll happen is that it'll track even when like it's moved. So if your week decides to change, ladies, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck? I'll laugh anyway.
Perfect.
I love
Perfect.
this so much.
But
well-
I do like the ones that say like, well, now I don't have to track it. So cool.
Damn.
Listen, I've tried one of those period trackers. I gave up after the first week. I'm like, I gotta log it to actually even have it set, and then I gotta remember to keep logging it. I'm out.
You see, I'm trying to use one right now, but that's because I'm fertility planning.
Fair enough. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm fucking spent. I
Yeah.
laughed too much tonight.
He's played
I'm
with his
done.
balls too much.
Yeah, I was thinking the same fucking thing. You beat me to it, Rada. But then again, really, Jazz beat us all to it. So,
He beat himself the most.
or beat it to us all. I don't really know how that one worked out. I just watched you looking down there.
Keep workshopping it. We'll make it a title next time. Anyway,
let's look at the titles. Speaking of, so let's get to the right screens first. Let me find out. Oh, that hurts my feelings a little.
I think 5 out of 6 has got to be one of the title choices.
I went with I for the poll, the general poll in chat today. I went with "Did you miss Rada?" and 57 people said who.
I said
57% said who. Out of 21 votes, 57% said who.
Oh,
I said yes.
I said yes.
I said yeah.
That hurts my feelings a little, guys. Not gonna lie.
Chat, she developed feelings just to be hurt by this.
That one feeling I keep around has been wounded.
Damn.
I now have no more.
Yeah, that feeling used to be used for whether or not she was hungry, and now it's hurt.
Damn, like it's just as the fucking robot from the AI from Space King. It's like that hurt my feeling.
It's
I
like,
have the one.
Yes.
so now do I go ahead and just destroy the planet, or because I mean, I have no more feelings left, so maybe it is time to just.
If you have some net means of accomplishing that, I guess so. But I'm kind of hoping you don't, to be honest. I mean,
Right,
I live
so
here.
what are our titles? Said 5 out of 6.
Yeah, I think that one's got to be in there. You got to keep that one. I think the Chunies is got to stay in there too.
Okay.
I'm a fan of Kendra's porta potty peeping.
Yeah.
That's a strong one.
And then
It's very
the ones
mighty.
we got left. I don't know. What do you guys think from the ones we got left?
Uh,
Louis sliding, male fantasy ghost kicking, or one man's treasure is Hasbro's trash?
I think one man's treasure is Hasbro's trash.
That one's pretty good. Yeah. All
I
right.
think so, too.
We'll go with that. All right. Lovely. Okay. So, we have any questions to answer while we're waiting for the vote to go through?
All right, hold on, just finishing that up. If I could get 6 people to answer that poll about our title, I'd be thrilled.
Which would be great because we have like 15 right now.
Yeah. So
Even 6 if you vote. That's pretty solid.
yeah, that's a
Hello,
pretty
Nikki.
good amount. So for the questions, first we have read any good mangas and manhwas this year. Helper is pretty good, and HCLW I recommend for manhwas.
HLCW?
HCLW.
HCLW. Okay.
Yes.
What was the other one they said?
Helper, HELLPER.
Helper. Okay, Helper and HLCW.
HCLW.
HCLW and Helper. Okay. I haven't heard of either of those. But yeah, I've been reading some mangas here and there, and I talked about this last time, but the smoking behind the supermarket with you, that one's pretty fun.
That one's getting an anime adaptation soon.
Yeah, I know. That's why I started reading it, because I saw the announcement for the anime. It's like, oh, that looks cute and fun. So I started reading that, and it's a good time. And yeah, that one about the kicked out of the hero's party and then joins up with like 3 other people who were like kicked out of their own things as well. Like, and that's a pretty good one too. I enjoyed that. But I think I've talked about both those last time. As far as like any really big standouts, I don't know. Not off the top of my head. I still need to go back and watch the fucking vending machine isekai anime. I still want to watch that at some point. I need to know.
I see. You read peak trash.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna watch the anime on that one. But I'm so fucking curious. Like, what, fucking vending machine reincarnated as a vending machine. Like, what do you even do with that?
Listen,
Like,
I know about this series because someone else talked about it a long time ago, Joey the Anime Man. So when all these people came out being like, an anime about a vending machine, I was like, you guys are so slow about this.
yeah, I'm desperately curious. I'm gonna watch it before next week so we can talk about it. But yeah, I mean, other than that, not really. You guys read mangas?
I started reading Bleach, so
yeah, you start reading Bleach. But like, Like outside of like just that one, do you read anything?
Unless I pick up a new Junji Ito, probably not.
Fair enough. Fair.
I've already talked about Chainsaw Man. Oh, you finished.
No, go ahead.
No, you go. I gotta think about it real quick.
Okay. No, I haven't actually read a manga since Negima many years ago.
Oh, Negima's a good one though. I like
it.
Negima.
Was amazing. There's a sequel out now, and I have not touched it yet. But yeah, everyone.
Is he like older now, or
it doesn't feature him especially.
Oh,
but it's his
still
world
called
and
Negima?
timeline. It's no, it's not still called Negima.
Oh, okay.
I'd have to go look again for what it's called, but it's Japanese, and I don't remember those words all that well.
Fair enough.
That's how that works.
No, I got you. Fair enough. Kendra?
That's what I was remembering. So I haven't really picked up any new manga as of late, outside of, I think I talked about it last time, Drama Queen. That one's
yeah. Me and Rada were reading that, and then I think we both kind of stopped. But I should get back to that. I'm curious to see where that's gone since the beginning.
What is it? When I say that everybody, because like people are obviously recalling it the racist manga and stuff, right? And the thing is, if you go read the author's other works, you kind of get a sense of, okay, I see where you're taking like Drama Queen and stuff like that. I'm not kidding. This week's chapter, amazing. Like 10 out of 10. Like this was the best weight you could have ever asked for these type of characters. And I'm kind of nervous because I feel like the author might do another week break. Because they've been doing that as of late, which obviously makes sense. The artwork's got to be done, and it is really good art. Because like I like that it's like, because for some people they could probably think it's like aping Chainsaw Man, but it's like so well done. It's like a simplified but super effective Chainsaw Man. And again, it's like what this week's chapter was so freaking good. But outside of that, I was actually thinking about picking up a new series that had been coming out as of late, called, if I remember correctly, Hanmei Renmai. Let me double check the name. It's been going around on It's been going around on YouTube Shorts as of late, and it's called Haibane Renmai, and it's I haven't read the synopsis because I want to go in blind, but it looks really interesting. It's one of those 2000 series that kind of fell under the radar, but is like getting like TikTok shorts and recognized again, and it looks from the premise to seemingly be about angel girls. It's one of those like
for that.
Really, it's like one of those interesting 2000 series that just fell under the radar. That's pretty much just it.
Okay. But yeah, but Rada, we should circle back to Drama Queen, I think.
Yeah. Well, I was the one who kept reading it, and you stopped. So.
Oh, you kept reading it? Oh shit, my bad. Let me catch up. Wait, what chapter are you on?
I stopped reading it shortly after you stopped reading it because it seems silly to keep reading it if you were that far behind me.
That's fair. Okay, I'll catch up.
Well, I can definitely tell you. I can definitely tell you both. You are not going to regret it. Again, simple series. Everybody's hopefully like wondering and hoping it doesn't get axed. I think it's past the point of getting axed.
Okay. Yeah, because the last thing I remember reading was the male lead got like a new boss at his job who was one of the aliens, and he thought it was the one that like killed his parents in the car accident, but apparently that was like his twin brother or some shit. And that was the last thing and then he like punched him in the face, and that was like the last thing I remember reading.
From that point, I ain't saying anything from there. I'm not.
Okay, all right, we'll get in there. But yeah, so I guess that's it for the manga question. What else we got?
Our next question is, so that was from Junebug Loves You. This is from Dissolutio Unta Tribus. What color part of the EM spectrum RGB screens cannot properly replicate? You said ask anything.
What?
So they're asking what color can a RGB screen not properly replicate on the electromagnetic spectrum?
Fucking purple? I don't fucking know.
I mean,
you
I
wanna Google
actually
it?
did have to look it up while I was waiting for you guys to finish talking. Because I personally, I mean, my first thought was black. But apparently, actually, there was a number of, there's a number of colors that it can't really properly replicate. Most of them are in the cyan wavelength. So the blues, you did actually say purple, deep spectral violet, peak green, deep blue. It has some problems with a fair spectrum of colors, believe it or not.
Oh, okay, so it was a bit of a trick question then. Fair enough.
I don't know if
Okay.
they knew the answer. They may have just been asking.
Oh, well,
So-
shit. There you go.
Who knows?
Probably should have asked ChatGPT before you asked us, but whatever.
Yeah.
I asked
for questions with
so-
like very objective answers. We are not nearly as accurate as Google. I'm just gonna say, but thank you.
Depends on the question. I know a lot of things. I'm very good at trivial.
Except for
pursuit.
Outta, who is an eldritch abomination and
Mhm.
thus knows things.
At the very least, I know where to look them up. All right. So, in a sad Indian accent, did you redeem?
I redeemed. I redeemed so hard. Oh, there you go.
There you go. He redeemed. So
Redeemed. Whatever the fuck that means.
Oh,
It's,
wait, it's a meme.
Is it?
it's so you know the phone scammers and shit.
Yes.
So there are people on YouTube who fuck with them, and what they do is they go and they buy the gift cards they usually ask for. Then they go back and actually redeem them for themselves, as opposed to giving the numbers to the scammer. And so a lot of times these scammers will be on the phone screaming, "Do not redeem! Do not redeem!"
Did you?
So did you redeem?
That sounds pretty fun. I should go look
Yeah.
for these.
Pierogi and Kit Boga are the two best.
Kit Boga and Pierogi. Okay. I'll try and run.
They're very, very amusing to watch. But yeah, that wraps up our questions.
Okay.
So let's go ahead
Do
and
we
end
have
the
a
Q&A.
do we have a title?
We do. We have 7 votes. Thank you so much. And it is 5 out of 6.
Lovely. That's good shit.
To be fair, that one was a really good one.
That's a really good one. Because that's just that's got to be like the most premium fucking high guard meme out of the whole thing, right? Just 5 out of 6.
Yeah, and so Dissoluto said I should have narrowed it
Not
down
enough
to those
players.
7 from the rainbow. I was talking about Violet specifically, but there is indeed
Oh, I was kind
quite
of
a
right
few
then.
of them outside of the RGB field. Yeah.
Because I said purple, so I guess I was
You did-
right.
well,
I did
you were
it.
close. Purple, violet.
Well, it's a shade of
Kinda.
purple. Fuck out of here. It's a shade of purple.
No, well, no.
Yes and
but
no, but we'll give it to you this
mean?
time.
I'm
Fuck,
okay. Wait.
man. And I was gonna say she was being fucking pedantic, and then you made me follow on with it.
I'm usually pedantic.
I'm-
Why is that at all
Okay,
surprising
wait.
to anybody?
Hang the fuck on. Is violet not like a shade of purple? Like what? I don't. I'm
It's a shade
confused.
of blue purple.
Yeah, it's a little. I mean, it's not just purple. It's
It's the indigo debate all over again.
yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, this is bullshit. All right, fine, whatever. Whatever. Take it from.
I
that
mean,
didn't
it's like
win
it's
anyway.
Roy G. Biv, red, orange, yellow, blue, indigo, and violet. Purple is not in there at all. So technically,
Yeah. So
purple would be a shade somewhere between indigo and violet, as opposed to, or actually, probably
Oh, no,
somewhere
no.
between violet and red. But
yeah, that's the problem.
Okay.
That purple doesn't appear on as a specific wavelength on the electromagnetic spectrum.
yeah,
Mm, all
It
right.
is just it apparently is just our minds playing tricks on us for a color
Mhm.
that should exist in that.
I think Jazz is tired of learning things
Fucking-
tonight.
the fucking
Oh
phantom
man,
color.
it really is the education episode.
Don't worry. You'll learn. You'll live.
All right.
You learn and you
okay.
live. You live and learn.
Now covered
Oh,
color theory. So
round.
anything else before we go?
Rolling
All
around.
right, guys.
being
I
a
got
tap.
one more thing before we go. Let's fucking chill so we can call it a night.
This was the homeschool episode.
All right, let's start with our favorite homeschool student then. Kendra, if you would tell us once more about yourself, what you do, and if you got anything coming up that you want chat to know about, now's the time.
Chat, your mom. But hello, chat. Thank you all for having me.
about to get added to Fortnite?
Thank you for having me on today. I know it was last minute, but I've been meaning to like talk and interact with you guys like way more than I should. I've been trying to balance so much. So I'm always happy to just like talk and hang out with you guys, especially you, Rod and Jazz.
Hey.
Aw.
Oh damn! Fuck you, Bear.
Bear. Unfortunately, Bear. Your mom.
You can't see me flipping you off with that. But I want you to feel it.
Nah, Bear too.
You know what? That giggle, you're forgiven. That works.
But I've had so much fun. Other than that, as I stated earlier sometime in the stream, was on hiatus, but I shall be returning back. I want to say next week, if everything goes according to plan, hopefully. And other than that, pretty much we doing good. We good on this front. And again, thank you guys for having me on. I hope to be on again one day. And this was really fun.
Cool.
Nice. Thank you. We're glad we had it. We're
Yeah,
here.
that's Bear right there.
Yeah, close enough.
Looks accurate.
I've got no, it does not. First off, I do not have, contrary to what you may think, I do not have any gray. Also, I have much more beard than that. So.
All you humans look.
No, you think you're lying.
Well, fuck! Don't call me out like that.
Damn. All
I'm
right.
surrounded by old people. I'm apparently what the people would call a Zoomer. I don't think I am though.
Yeah, your baby energy did come across. Yes.
Rada, you're up.
So for the rest of the week, I don't have too much going on. There may be a new channel. I haven't decided how I'm doing this yet. So I'm going to start reading fables as shorts. But I'm thinking about doing a channel devoted to that specifically. Keep an eye on my Twitter for that because I will put it on there. Well, I will actually put the shorts directly on Twitter and I will release them on YouTube at the same time. So they'll be in both places. At some point, I will probably put a compilation together of a number of them, read all together in a longer video after I get probably about 20 minutes worth or something. But yes, so keep an eye out for that. That will start this Friday. So there will be no video on the Abysmal Critic channel because I'll be doing that on Friday. However, Monday videos will still be out every Monday. So I'm down to one review a week on that channel, but still watch for it. And then of course there's always whatever in the fuck I'm doing on Twitter. I don't know if Baldur's Gate 3 is happening or not anymore. There's a little bit of stuff going on with that. There might be, there might not be. I'll get that figured out in the near future. Dragon's Dogma, however, is still going on. And Sheep City's birthday's this week. It's on Thursday.
Hey, mine too. It's on Friday.
Huh.
Oh, you two
So
were
if
meant
you
for
guys
each
could
other.
Gang three babies here.
if you guys could try to remember that and say something to him on Twitter, I'd appreciate that.
Of course.
On Thursday.
Of course.
He's sitting over there and I don't want him to know I'm saying this. So
Oh, of course.
anyway, but yeah, that's it. That's what I got.
Good stuff. As for yours truly, I'm going to be on Rose's stream tomorrow. We're going to continue her playthrough of Okami, which she actually likes it. Based on the first episode, she likes the game. So,
it's a good game.
As fucking fickle as she can be, she's taken to it.
It's a fantastic game.
It is. It's a great game. Apparently, my helping along definitely helped the process of her, seeing the charm of it. Because if she had to figure it on her own, she might have fucking, spurred out and all that. But I'm doing what I can to make sure she enjoys the experience as she should, because it's a great game, as Rod already said. As for Thursday, me and Kay are gonna do some origami in the evening. Probably get in some fucking Marvel Rivals. Did I have a plan for Wednesday night?
No.
I guess not. Fuck it, I'll probably play some more. Fucking what's it called? Code Vein 2, because I'm actually really enjoying that game. It's pretty solid. Yeah, so that's my plan. Friday, actually, I was thinking what I would do for Friday as my birthday. Is I don't have enough hours to cover the whole day, so I have to go into work for like a couple hours in the morning. But when I come home, I think I'm just gonna start a stream and do fucking whatever.
All right.
I have no plan, so I'm gonna start a stream. I'm gonna hang out in the event Discord that I have, and maybe some of the homies will come hang out too. Maybe not, but whatever happens, it happens. I'm just gonna fucking make it up as I go along. That's my plan. It's gonna be the birthday whatever stream. It's gonna be sick.
Good plan.
Make sure to come check it out, guys. And aside from that, that's pretty much it. We can call it a night, right?
Yeah, sounds good.
Podcast done. Well done, everybody. We're only 40 minutes over. Good job.
Yeah.
There was a fucking lot happened this week, to be fair.
We had fun. That's what matters.
We did.
That is the way to go.
We're just,
and you know what?
We're making up our hours for some of the other shows
Yeah.
recently.
Yeah, sure. And we're gonna have just as much fun when we come back next week, Tuesday, same time. Afterwards, of course, that'll be a non-guest week, I believe, right?
Yeah.
What?
Next week's the Notcast.
Yes. What? Yes, next week's Asta.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that'll be the plan, guys. And we'll be talking about all the goings on once again in the pop culture scene. But I mean, hey, really, how much can happen in 1 week?
No. Why?
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.